it, and hopefully weather-wise we'll make it through the racing program with no precipitation.
Yes, hopefully we do. It's a little overcast here today. The weather has been weirder than it ever has in the past this year, but yeah, it looks okay out there, and I think we'll get through racing.
For the official race day forecast, time here on the pre-race show as we do each and every edition of Wire to Wire to check in with our friends at the Weather Authority, Fox 59, and it's Krista McEnany standing by to give us the weather forecast for our 10-race program here today in town. Krista, how do the skies look above Shelbyville?
Good afternoon. A little more humid today as a high temperature will be near 80 as we get into the late afternoon. Few showers and storms around through the afternoon hours with better rain chances as we head into the later evening hours. Here we are in Futurecast. This takes us to 5 p.m. Spotty to widely scattered showers around. Better rain chances late tonight. Enjoy the races.
All right, Krista McEnany, Fox 59, thank you for that forecast. As I mentioned, we've got 10 races on tap here today, Racing Rachel. And going back to yesterday, a real state-bred sprint star on the rise, JR Shadowboy, making it 6 for 6, undefeated. Hannah Leahy riding for Joe Davis and Jimenez Racing Stable, that of Normando Jimenez. As we go back to yesterday's 6th race, 6th of 10, and JR Shadowboy. I mean, he's fast and he's uncatchable, he's unbeatable.
And I didn't post this, but I will say it. I texted Hannah and said I was so proud of her, and she said, "I love him tall, dark, and handsome," she said. So I am going to go down and ask her who her favorite is, Hot Middles or JR Shadowboy. It's a tough one, but it definitely was a very nice ride by her, and congratulations to Hannah. She's had such great success in the stakes ranks with these very talented Indiana breds we have.
Yeah, when you consider that she rides Hot Middles, who's the top distaff sprinter here in the state. Talking
My
about
girl.
Tiana Richardville and Hannah yesterday. JR Shadowboy making it 6 sprint wins in a row. He's undefeated, and again, congratulations to his connections. Going into our racing program here today, Fernando de la Cruz leads the jockey standings with over 50 wins here this season. So last race week, Fernando scoring the half century of victories here in 2026. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. and Mitchell Murrow rounding out the top 3. Trainer side of things, Gennaro Garcia continues to hold serve over Randy Klopp. We'll be back racing tomorrow from 2:10. No live racing this week on Friday, but guess what? We've got that Saturday card added, including the Snack Handicap and the Ellen's Lucky Star on Saturday.
We're all just praying for turf. We're very excited to try to run these two on the grass. Ellen's Lucky Star and the Snack Stakes are both, handicaps are both $100,000. And it's going to be a great day. Very excited. Hopefully we get some nice weather, because we're also on that day going to be raising money for Grayson Grass Challenge, where we have our very expert handicappers trying to make money. We've already surpassed the highest total after 2 days. So
well, right, yeah.
Very, very nice start to the meet. It's always fun to raise money for good charity. Join us on Saturday for a very big day. We're going to start a little early at noon.
Yep, again, note that post time today, tomorrow from 10 p.m. here in Eastern time zone, and that noon kickoff on Saturday, including those premier races. Today, week 14, for all of you Racing Rachel's Warriors, if you're joining us here on track. Yesterday it was Beat the Bot as a player that was playing online at Horseshoe Indy Contest at gmail.com. But today it's for all of you here on track. Just go to the first floor OTB, stop down, sign up. It's free to enter. And every Wednesday for all of you Racing Rachel's Warriors, picking your way here in the contest to the $2,000 finale on November 11th.
$100 for first, $75 for second, and $25 for third. You must be here on property to play. 28
minutes away from the first of the day. Also want to remind everybody with that 2:10 p.m. post time tomorrow, we'll be apart along with Saratoga, the 50-cent cross-country pick 5 that has a 15% takeout. We'll be a part of that wager with the Spa tomorrow as we wrap up a 3-day stretch. And again, we've added that card this coming Saturday. Rachel mentioned that special new post time. Hope you can join us here on Saturday for the racing action. Then you can go downtown and check out Garth Brooks.
Oh, yes, exactly. I love Garth Brooks. I was obsessed with him when I was little. Definitely also want to mention that my guys, two of my really great sponsors and wonderful friends, Dill is here from Midwest Rancher, and also Greg and Wilson from B&H Electric are here with our friend George Covey, who I love very much. All of them are wonderful gentlemen, and we want to give a big shout out to our big sponsors who are here today.
Yep. Midwest Rancher.
I did it for you, baby.
MidwestRancher.com. We certainly appreciate you joining us here, your sponsorship, and joining us at the track. You can reach out to them at 812-680-4204. Post time here, 2:10. We want to remind everybody, again, social media-wise, we've got you covered. Rachel, me,
I'm checking it right now.
Brian, and also Martha Clausen with that quarter horse beat and juvenile finale. And track-wise, we've got you covered not only on X, but IG. Subscribe to our YouTube channel at Horseshoe Indianapolis Racing. So getting closer to the first of the day. Quick commercial break here on Wire to Wire. When the pre-race show returns, it's the B block with Brian Aragoni. Back with him right after this.
Tequila Herradura. Extraordinary awaits.
Jack Daniels starts here. From cave spring water to sugar maple charcoal to smooth Tennessee whiskey. Made by those who pour everything into their craft. That's what makes Jack, Jack.
When it comes to horse racing, you can never have too much information. With Twin Spires, you can place your bets with confidence. Whether you use handicapping insights, like our Brisnet speed ratings, prime power and past performances, the guidance of our experts' top picks, or just choose a name that catches your eye. Yes! No matter how you pick your horse, bet with Twin Spires. And now you can race to victory with Twin Spires tournaments.
Welcome back to the B Block, the always prompt and on-time version of Wire to Wire here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, 25 minutes away from the opener. Very limited scratches and changes throughout this early portion of the Pick 5. And the late Pick 5 was a little bit affected with those 3 races coming off the turf on an all-fast main track here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Hopefully your August 19th is going well, but it's about to get better because we've got some low takeout opportunities in those Pick 5s and Pick 4s as well. 6 furlongs going to be the distance, no scratches or changes, a common theme throughout the first 4 races of the day here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. I'm going to lean to your outside 2 horses. Right now, one's taking some action, the other one's really not. I thought Start Out and Sinatra certainly separated themselves from the rest of this field. Now, Sinatra hasn't been able to sing sweet music in the winner's circle yet. Was the beaten favorite for the first time in the career. Last time out at odds on. Just kind of ran evenly around the racetrack that day on July 8th. In a similar time, I thought Start Out ran just as good as Sinatra. You'd be foolish to settle for one at 8-5 and leave the other one out at 11-1. I'm really not sure why they're so significantly different. I recognize that they were also different on July 8th, in which Sinatra took the lion's share of the pool, being bet down below even money, while Start Out went off at around 8-1. However, just before that, May 25th, Start Out was favored as well. So they ran very similarly. They were hardly separated at the wire. I didn't see any significant trouble that would make Sinatra 8-5 versus 11-1. These are the 2 that I'm going to key in on. I do like that they've been given some additional time and rest versus some of the others in here. So we'll see how it plays out for me. It could be a much more wide open race than those 2. I'm just going to bank that July 8th was live and that those are the 2 to beat in here. And I found a very challenging time to separate those 2. But I am thankful that the 7 is 12-1 versus 9-5. It would be a lot more challenging to use them both if they were right around 6-5 and 9-5, which is maybe where I warrant them. 7 and 8 for yours truly in the opener. We go out to race number 2. Kicks off today's early Pick 4 opportunities. $1 minimum allowance level. Non-winners of 2 in this group. 5.5 furlongs going to be the distance with no changes or scratches in here. It's a wide open betting event. This race is absolutely wide open from top to bottom. I truly believe anybody can win, including many horses across this board. There's really no strong opinions. I do think Indy Lake deserves a look at 12-1 from Miguel Angel Silva, a horse who's taken out winners for the first time with the 7-pound apprentice aboard, a horse who broke sharp last time out, seemed to just kind of take back, watch, maybe look to see if anybody else wanted to go to the lead, but then Indy Lake did all the work. I mean, just pulled Micah Meeks to the lead and ultimately opened up at the top of the lane, never looked back. And then 2-2, another horse who goes from the maiden ranks to winners for the first time. It was never not a one-horse race. This horse may have been overlooked at 27-1, but turned it into a one-horse event here on July 16th. And despite being 27-1, really ran like an even money shot that day. It was never in doubt, opened up, showed speed, and ultimately kicked the others' butt in that 3-year-old filly race. Certainly 2-2 appreciated being back in with Indiana competition and looked to be a horse who maybe didn't prefer the synthetic, really jumped up in a big way on the dirt. Those are two long shots that I would recommend you might want to take a review of, kicking off the pick 4 in race 2. Race 3, no scratches or changes. 7 of them go 6 furlongs in here. 3-year-old allowance competition running for a very nice purse, just under $50,000. Again, top to bottom, I do believe anyone can win. Now, I can't remember. This is a card or race that was certainly carded previously, and I think Pistoli was on top that day. Got canceled, didn't get an opportunity to run. I'm going to draw your attention to the outside runner, Manny Esquivel. He brings his talents and services here, not rarely, but not often, as we'd like to see talented riders do. This is going to be his 50th start. 15-1 morning line. Goes out for Cipriano Contreras. They win at 25% together. This 3-year-old Matoli filly hasn't been seen since May of last year. Been given over a year off, gelded, first-time Lasix. This horse was bet down to 1-2 on debut and ran like a 1-2 shot should. A 2-year-old who really just absolutely crushed that field. It was a March full. 2-year-old and debuted in May, and it was professional. Sat, waited, rated, and then when Manny Esquivel shook the reins, Pistoli took off and looked like a complete monster. The waters do get significantly deeper here. I recognize that. 13-month layoff, not ideal. You've got horses that are multiple-time winners. You've got plenty of horses in the 6 as well as the 5 that have won multiple races along with Verst. This is a tough spot. However, I think there was some talent on display, and if you're going to give me Manny Esquivel and Cipriano Contreras at double-digit odds, potentially the longest shot in this field, I think that is worth taking a crack at. So I'm going to go as deep as I can in race 3 before we move to race 4, where we find our single of the day. He's late again. Ran a winning race last time out for Brad Cox, Marcelino Pedrosa Jr., 6 for 16. I'm not too concerned that the last 2 races they've maybe had a little bit of hang to them. I did think they had a huge effort on June 3rd. The top 2 were significantly better than the rest of that field. Fact was well meant. Actually went off favored that day over He's Late again. And then last time out, not really sure what happened. It was quite the horse race, though. 9 of them went to the gate, and it looked like any of them could win at the top of the lane. Usually when they're spread across the track, I don't value that race very high. That wasn't the case. It was a heck of a horse race here on August 4th. Tried hard, ultimately didn't have any excuses. Was all out to push past a 42-1 shot in second, who just ran a huge race that day. Fountain Lake did come and get him up the rail. Ultimately, He's Late again. This will probably be my last opportunity or last try with this one. Like I said, it was a little bit of a challenge to push past a 42-1 shot, but I just think overall, August 4th, that race came back live. It was a disappointing effort. There's no doubt about it. He's Late again did disappoint. Was my single last time out. I'm going to give this horse another crack in here. If you're looking to beat the even money favorite, maybe you look at a horse like Gettysburg Address for Manny Esquivel, Cipriano Contreras, or Theodore George, a horse who had primarily been on the turf for Michael McCarthy. Interesting, they didn't even try to get on the turf with this one. They wanted to be on the dirt, and they'll get their opportunity, but they are going to have to work out a trip from post 8 going 1 mile on our oval. Race 5, our first off-turf event, and with that, unfortunately, a field of 4 set to go to the gate. The Quartet will take the main stage. I'm hopeful that Cam's Rockin' Gold takes the lion's share of action in here for Brian Schilling and Hannah Leahy, because I'm going to go a different direction. I think End of Innocence, 5 for 23. With all 5 victories coming on the main track, this horse is going to take a ton of action and certainly moves up with the surface change, as well as See La Vie Charlie. This one could be overlooked. I think this one could be potentially one of the longer shots on the board. Maybe some of the others are going to take the lion's share of the action, but Amir Mendoza, been riding great, still winning at 15%. Gennaro Garcia keeps this one in. They did win on the turf last time out. They do have a win on a fast main track. They should get some pace to chase in here. If they go quick up front, I think See La Vie Charlie can come get them late for Gennaro Garcia. Our leading trainer, looking for win number 40 today. as we're about 20 minutes away from kicking off live racing here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. John G. Dooley getting his steps in, taking the steps all the way up to the announcer's perch, where the wordsmith himself will take you through the scratches and changes just a couple of minutes from now. Good luck on a Wednesday at Horseshoe Indianapolis.
Good afternoon from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Hello now from the broadcast booth. Great to have you with us today. Track announcer John G. Dooley. 10 races carded. It's an all main track affair. We're off the turf. Main track fast. Cloudy skies. Temperatures around 80. If you have your From Gate to Glory track programs near, let's take a look at the changes and corrections on today's racing program. A lot to get through. Opening maiden sprint starts the 50-cent early pick 5. Top of the card. There are no scratches. Number 4, Major Mac, a jockey change to Fernando de la Cruz. Leads the meet and wins. Fernando de la Cruz rides number 4, Major Mac. Number 6, Don't You Shush Me. Make the jockey Gabriel Saez. Gabriel Saez will ride a first-time starter. Number 6, Don't You Shush Me in the maiden sprint opener. In the second race, here's a sprint to start the $1 early pick 4 off. And here no scratches. 3, Tap, Tap, Tapping In, a change of jockey to Manny Esquivel. Manny Esquivel will ride number 3, Tap, Tap, Tap It In. Number 4, Penitent, 1 pound over. Number 6, 2, 2. A change of jockey to Joseph Bilmer. Waive the apprentice allowance. That makes the weight 113 plus 2 pounds. Joseph Bilmer rides the 6, 2, 2. Waive the apprentice allowance to make it 113 plus 2 pounds over the corrected weight. All 9 run. On to the third we go. Here no scratches. Number 6, Perfect Audible, a jockey change to Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. rides 6, Perfect Audible. That change of jockey in race 3. In the fourth race, from the mile, scratch number 7, Reb. Number 7, Reb, has been scratched. The fifth race is off the turf. The starter will be run on the main track at 1 mile and 70 yards. Here for the start to the 50-cent late fire 5. Scratch 1, Polka Polenta. 2, Moon Law. Scratch number 3, Go Town. Take out 5, Missy B. 6, Could You Be Loved. Scratch 8, Krickenberger. It's off the turf. Take out 9, Razzle Red. And scratch the 12, Hidden Recipe. There'll be no show, no trifecta, no superfecta wagering, and no $1 Horseshoe Hat Trick All Turf Pick 3 featured. All main track card, no show, no trifecta, no superfecta, no All Turf Pick 3 today. Scratch 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 8, 9, and the number 12. Following that run, race 6, maiden juvenile dash, all 11 run. Number 4, Cash Per Trip, a jockey change to Gabriel Saez. Gabriel Saez rides for Cash Per Trip. Number 9, Trick Shot Tommy, make the rider Walter Rodriguez. Walter Rodriguez rides number 9, Trick Shot Tommy. 1, Captain Shagaff is 1 pound over the program weight. 5, Nordic Prince, plus a pound. In the 7th race, another off the turf. Sprint on the main track at 5 furlongs. Scratch 1, Victor Valley. 5, Blushing Justice. Take out number 8, Fancy Fascinator. Scratch 11, Emily's Joy. 12, Shameless Bride. And scratch the 14, Fondre. Rider changes. 7, Small Hollow to Gabriel Saez. Gabriel Saez rides the 7, Small Hollow. 13, Good Call, the jockey Manny Esquivel. Riding 13, Good Call, the main track only. And number 6, Run Camellia Run. That jockey change in during the pre-race show. Jan Hernandez will ride 6, Run Camellia Run. That change of jockey just into here. On to race 8. This starts the $5 last call thoroughbred double. And all 10 run in the sprint. Number 1, Oil Man, the jockey Sammy Bermudez. Sammy Bermudez, the lone change of jockey in the 8th race on 1, Oil Man. In the 9th, this off the turf. Main track over the mile and a 16th here. Scratch 1, Mock Sneaks. 5, Scenic Justice, and the 6, Lookout Kid. Scratch the 1, 5, and the number 6. 1 jockey change here. Number 3, Forever Greedy. The rider will be Fernando de la Cruz. Fernando de la Cruz rides number 3, Forever Greedy. And in the 10th, quarter horse maiden juvenile dash over the 300 yards. Number 1, Papacitog, 2 over. Number 2, SE Dynasty, a jockey change to Dex Mitchell, plus 7 pounds. That for the 2. 4, He's a Clown, is a pound over. 5, Dangerous Carolina, plus 7 pounds. Number 6, See Ya Later, a change of jockey to Antonio Rodriguez, plus 7 pounds. Number 7, TS Fly to the End, plus 5. And number 8, Alcala Politica, 1 pound over, makes it there 125. 10, Patrick D is now a reported first-time gelding. That's number 10, Patrick D, FTG, the designation for a first-time gelding. Horses in the walking ring for the maiden sprint opener. It starts the 50-cent early pick 5 on an all main track card. Main track fast under cloudy skies, temps around 80. We'll have the first of the day, the first of 10, due off in just 8 minutes' time. Make it a great day with us here at Horseshoe, Indianapolis. The horses called postward for the first race. Top of the card with a maiden sprint over the 6 furlongs, a field of 8. Number 4, Major Mac, a jockey change to Fernando de la Cruz. Leads the meet with 52 victories here this season. Fernando de la Cruz rides number 4, Major Mac. Number 6, Don't You Shush Me, the jockey Gabriel Saez. Gabriel Saez rides the 6, Don't You Shush Me. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. Maiden sprint to start the 50-cent early pick 5 off on an all main track card. Main track fast under cloudy skies, 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes. We're now less than 1 minute away from post time for the maiden sprint. Starts the 50-cent early pick 5. It's an all main track card today. Main track fast. You have less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading for the maiden sprint, Amir Mendoza, coaxed. Evan Roman, Amazing Mike, joins coaxed. Alex Ashar with Fun Times Freddy. Fun Times Freddy coming up. Gabriel Saez and the first time starter. Don't You Shush Me. Fun Times Freddy in. Don't You Shush Me. All 8 run here over the 6 furlongs. 10-1 on the newcomer. Don't You Shush Me. Alberto Burgos, Ron David Run to post 3. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with Start Out. Major Mac, leading jockey Fernando de la Cruz with 52 wins here this season, and one more. Summer Paulie with Sinatra, all 10 races today on the main track. Main track fast to start the day. They're in the gate. First of the day. Ready. Weighing, running at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Start Out. Fast away, along with Sinatra, and Major Mac is right there up with these leaders. Run David Run has come out running in 4th as they make this dash toward the half-mile pole. Then Don't You Shush Me with in between horses. Fun Times Freddy looking to gain as they make their way toward the far turn. Coaxed is running second to last, and with Evan Roman, Amazing Mike trails here and the Wednesday opener, where Start Out leads them through a quarter and 22.58 seconds with Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Start Out with inside 3 furlongs to go. On the outside, Sinatra pursues Start Out as these leaders come toward the quarter pole. Nearest the inside, Major Mac straightens away in 3rd for Fernando de la Cruz. And then Fun Times Freddy, Run David Run, Don't You Shush Me, Coaxed, and Amazing Mike is last. These maidens straighten away. And here's Sinatra. Sinatra and toward the inside. Start Out, half mile, 45.69 seconds. Major Mac is running in 3rd. Run David Run in 4th with Summer Paulie, the son of Justify. Sinatra leads by 3 to Major Mac. They're close to home. Start spreading the news. Sinatra wins today and holds Major Mac. Run David Run 3rd and Start Out finish 4th. .111.38 after the maiden sprint. Unofficial 8.4378 Sinatra at even money first. Number 4 Major Mac at 3-1 on the runner-up. 3 Run David Run at 8-1 odds was 3rd, and the 7 Start Out at 9-2 for Summer Paulie on the son of Justify for Ed Moger Jr. and Steve Moger. Sinatra out to the maiden ranks. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, number 8, Sinatra with Summer Pauly. Sinatra is a 4-year-old chestnut gelding by Justify. And a Vulcan Rose by Fusaichi Pegasus. Ed Moger Jr. trains for Steve Moger. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Sinatra. Race 1 official. First results in, 8-4 exacta paid $12.40. 50-cent trifecta, 8-4-3, $12.55. Start out ran fourth. The 10-cent superfecta, 8-4-3-7, paid $8.71. In the maiden, favorite, first, Sinatra. All 8 ran, fast track, 1:11.38 seconds. 23 minutes away from race 2 in the next dash. There are no scratches, 9 of them run. 3 tap, 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 and in a change of jockey to Manny Esquivel. Manny Esquivel will ride number 3, tap, tap, tap it in. Number 6, 2-2, make the jockey Joseph Bimmer waive the apprentice allowance. That makes it 113 plus 2 extra pounds. And the 4 penitent is a pound over, makes the weight there now 119. 9 run, exacta trifecta superfecta. Double pick 3 and start of the $1 early pick 4 on an all main track card fast. Post time for the sprint will be at 2:42 in all cases if you can. Please do try to make your Horseshoe Indianapolis selections and wagers throughout the card early. Thank you. Coming up in a moment, our first race replay of the maiden sprint. Hope you had a bet on Sinatra. Running at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Start out fast away along with Sinatra, and Major Mac is right there up with these leaders. David Run has come out running in fourth as they make this dash toward the half-mile pole. Then Don't You Shush Me with in between horses. Fun Times Freddy looking to gain as they make their way toward the far turn. Coaxed is running second to last, and with Evan Roman, Amazing Mike trails here and the Wednesday opener, where Start Out leads them through a quarter in 22.58 seconds. With Marcelino Pedroza Jr. Start out with inside 3 furlongs to go. On the outside, Sinatra pursues Start Out as these leaders come toward the quarter pole. Nearest the inside, Major Mac straightens away in third for Fernando de la Cruz. And then Fun Times Freddy, Run David Run, Don't You Shush Me, Coaxed, and Amazing Mike is last. These maidens straighten away. And here's Sinatra. Sinatra and toward the inside. Start Out, half mile, 45.69 seconds. Major Mac is running in third. Run David Run in fourth with Summer Pauly, the son of Justify. Sinatra leads by 3 to Major Mac. They're close to home. Start spreading the news. Sinatra wins today and holds Major Mac. Run David Run third and Start Out finish fourth. From the maiden sprint opener, number 8, Sinatra, was claimed for $10,000, had 2 claims in. Sinatra won the maiden sprint, and Sinatra was claimed to Tracy Wisner. Horseshoe Indianapolis fans, be sure to check out our brand new gift shop. Open now, right there on the first floor, beside the program stand here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Pick up a souvenir of your day at the races. Great to have you with us. Stop in, check it out. The gift shop, open now, first floor at Horseshoe Indianapolis.
Tequila Herradura. Extraordinary awaits.
When it comes to horse racing, you can never have too much information. With Twin Spires, you can place your bets with confidence, whether you use handicapping insights like our Brisnet speed ratings, prime power and past performances, the guidance of our experts' top picks, or just choose a name that catches your eye. Yes! No matter how you pick your horse, bet with Twin Spires. And now you can race to victory with Twin Spires tournaments.
I have so much faith in my AV department. You guys should hear what we talk about before I go live. 10 minutes to race 2. You know what we were talking about this race? About how this allowance looks so good, and Sinatra winning for Ed Moger and Summer Polly looked really good too. Their percentage together, Summer's obviously she is his jockey, but she has just put some tremendous rides on some of these horses. Can't say enough about my girls here in Indiana. They just are so talented. Let's talk about this race though. An Indiana bred allowance for 3-year-olds and up. This is a group of non-2, and these horses have all ran plenty of times. I'm really, really liking in this race the 7, Rank Randy. This one gets the services of Fernando de la Cruz, our leading rider. Sorry guys, I'm sick and I was about to sneeze. This 7 is on his toes, good flesh, great muscle tone. Everyone loves, who doesn't love a bay? Now, this horse has ran only 3 times. So if you look at some of these horses right here, they've only ran a few. The rest, we're talking 10, 14, have some experience. I think that Rank Randy's got a really good shot here. I think that this horse hasn't really shown us what he's capable of. Randy Klopp is, sitting close to a milestone of 1,000. I swear I'm going to stop jinxing him. Tammy and I are going to stop jinxing him by mentioning that. But this horse caught a wet fast track last time. You guys know how much we've gotten in rain. If you look at his fast efforts, the April 21st debut was an even 4th. I'm not mad at that at all. And then June 6th wins handily. Got out a little awkward, a little wonky, but he's okay. He bobbled at the start last time too, but I just do not think he liked that off going. So Rank Randy going to be my top selection. I'm just hoping that maiden breaking when we can get those speed numbers out. Fernando, obviously hot jock and has had 4 or 5 wins in the last couple weeks. His horse has early look about him, and Randy's high percentage and everything. In sprints, he's 20%. Let's go to the 2, Speedy Spirit. This is what I was talking about. It's 1 for 14, but look at these second place finishes. This horse has been 8 times in the money. With 6 second place finishes. And we've got, Ramos isn't here, so we've got Manny Esquivel aboard. Manny is a veteran rider. He's very talented. He's a very patient rider, as you can tell watching him. This one's trained by the super hot Tim Eggleston, who is just crushing it with thoroughbred and quarter horse. This is another horse that feels good too. On his toes, his coat looks tremendous. He definitely is ready to go. Based on looks and the way this horse is acting, definitely put some money across the board on this too. Now, Speedy Spirit is trained by Tony Duran. He's a 3-year-old gelding by Matoli. El Prado Dam, Saintly Spirit. Deanne and Greg Bayer, very, very wonderful breeders in the state. Also bred this one with Corin Hagelbrot. But Hoosier Breeders Sophomore Stakes was a rough race. That was the 3rd. We're getting back to allowance, and he's getting a fast track with, kind of a sit back off of the lead type running style. I think is going to have a great time of it today. And then the 8, another one. These horses just look phenomenal. Physically speaking, this horse has. Look at that neck. Look at the way he's walking, the way he's carrying himself. He's dappled out. He's also on his toes. He feels good. You can tell he knows his job. This horse is a 3-year-old colt by Will Take Charge. Reese Ranch has owned and bred this one. This is the other Klopp trainee in here in this group, and I just think it's going to be interesting to see how these two are going to go right next to each other, being barn mates. Tried 2 turns last time in that race and did not like it, but did get squeezed, kind of had to take it up a little bit, and everyone else went. So I'm going to give that excuse to him there. July 8th try was a very nice cert, broke the maiden by 4.5. This horse really, honestly, if he can get out, he's been going up against Thousands of Hope, Willie's in Charge. These horses have all come back to win. Terminally Handsome, Forever Greedy. These Indian breds are ones that have numerous wins this year on the meet. I'm kind of excited that he's in a different group here today. 7-2 out 8 for me here in the second race as the jockeys get the leg up and horses head to the track. here for the second race at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Good luck.
The horses stepping onto the track now for the second race. This sprint at 5.5 furlongs, a field of 9. Number 3, Tap, Tap, Tapping In, a change of jockey to Manning Esquivel. On 3, Tap, Tap, Tapping In. Number 6, Tutu, the jockey there, Joseph Bilmer, waive the apprentice allowance 113 plus 2 pounds. Number 4, Penitent, is a pound over the program weight. 9 Run, Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, double pick 3. Start this at the $1 early pick 4, fast track, 2 minutes to post time, 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Here, all 9 run. Sprint is the first leg of the $1 early pick 4 on an all main track card. Fast, you have less than 1 minute to post time. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading in front of starter Oscar Quiros. Danny Sheehy partners happiest moment, the first in. Santos Sanjor, Speedy Spirit coming up. Joins happiest moment. Micah Meeks with Indy Lake True 5. All 9 run. Joseph Bimmer with 2-2. Manny Esquivel, tap it in. Anthony Zaloa with Penitent. Fernando de la Cruz, Rank Randy. Penitent loaded. Alberto Burgos, Willie's in charge like Rank Randy, both for Randy Klopp at 5.5 furlongs and 1 more. Ramir Mendoza with Taylor's Moonshine. Fast track, some spotty showers have moved in for the seconds of the day from Horseshoe Indianapolis. They're in the gate. And they're off. 2-2. Rank Randy in the maroon cap. Teller's Moonshine also right there. Going up the back, it's Rank Randy. With Fernando de la Cruz, Rank Randy sped to the front from 2-2 in the orange cap in a tight spot there. Teller's Moonshine is on the pulse of the pace going past the half mile. Willie's in charge is running in 4th. Indy Lake is 5th. Happiest moment is 6th. Tap it in. 7th after breaking just a beat slow as they round the far turn. Speedy Spirit is running second to last and Penitent trails them. The quarter fast pace on 21.69 seconds. Rank Randy rolls past the quarter pole. From a close-up, Teller's Moonshine coming with his bid. Rank Randy, Teller's Moonshine. Willie's in charge, sweeps, and toward the inside is 2-2. Into the stretch, and it's Rank Randy. 2-2 up the inside. 44.83 for the second part. Still a toss-up. 2-2, Rank Randy. Here's Willie's in charge, who now forges ahead. Coming past the 16th with Alberto Burgos. Willie's in charge is in charge to the finish. Willie's in charge gets the result from 2-2. Speedy Spirit gained 3rd, and Indy Lake finished back in 4th. 103.78 after the state bred sprint. 1 minute 3.78 unofficial. 8-6 and then a show photo. 8 Willie's in charge. 9-2 first. 6-2 under Drissel Bilmere was second. Speedy Spirit, Indy Lake, tap, tap, tap it in. Teller's Moonshine flattened. Rank Randy showed speed but dropped back. Penitent and Happiest Moment tailed off. 103.78 was one of Randy Klopp's two. Willie's in charge. Alberto Burgos for Reese Ranch at 9-2. Number 2, Speedy Spirit was third, and 5 Indy Lake fourth. It's unofficial. 8-6, 2-5. In the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, number 8, Willie's in charge with Alberto Burgos. Willie's in charge. 3-year-old Dark Bear Brown Colt by Will Take Charge. Out of Hoosier Queen by Sun King. There's Randy Klopp trains for Reese Ranch of breeder owner Dennis Reese. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Willie's in charge. Takes the state bred sprint at 9-2 official. 8-6 exacta paid $66.60. 50-cent trifecta, 8-6-2, $78.10. 8-8 double, combining Sinatra with Willie's in charge, a pair of 8s. 31-20 after the sprints. Indy Lake ran fourth. 10-cent superfecta, 8-6-2-5, $73.87. All 9 ran. Fast track, 103.78. Race 3 is next on the docket. Another allowance sprint on the card. 6 allowance races, part of the 10 here on the day. Nice card this. No scratches. Third race sprint, all 7 run. 6 perfect audible, the jockey Marcelino Pedroza Jr. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. rides 6 perfect audible for the Hall of Famer. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. Post time a quarter past. And they're off. 2-2. Rank Randy in the maroon cap. Teller's Moonshine also right there. Going up the back, it's Rank Randy. With Fernando de la Cruz, Rank Randy sped to the front from 2-2 in the orange cap in a tight spot there. Teller's Moonshine is on the pulse of the pace, going past the half mile. Willie's in charge is running in 4th. Indy Lake is 5th. Happiest Moment is 6th. Tap, tap, tap it in. 7th after breaking just a beat slow as they round the far turn. Speedy Spirit is running second to last and Penitent trails them. The quarter fast pace on 21.69 seconds. Rank Randy rolls past the quarter pole. From a close-up, Teller's Moonshine coming with his bid. Rank Randy, Teller's Moonshine. Willie's in charge, sweeps, and toward the inside is 2-2. Into the stretch, and it's Rank Randy, 2-2 up the inside. 44.83 for the second part. Still a toss-up. 2-2. Rank Randy. Here's Willie's in charge, who now forges ahead. Coming past the 16th with Alberto Burgos. Willie's in charge is in charge to the finish. Willie's in charge gets the result from 2-2. Speedy Spirit gained third and in. And they're off.
you try and give them the best opportunity. And I don't know so much that it's just because it's girls, but you try to empower women because it is a very tough business. My dad, Jim Elliott, lives in Brookston. He bought a farm when I was a year old. So I grew up in it day to day. We come in, we usually make a schedule the night before of who's galloping, who's walking, and who goes to the Eurosizer. And then we have to get in touch with jock agents to schedule breezes for the jockeys. Someone comes in at 5 and feeds at 5 in the morning. Then we feed lunch around 11, 11:30. And then that's usually our day. And then we get ready for the races.
Definitely a man's world back here, but all of us women, we really band together. We have a really great community and we all support each other, and that means so much. There's so much emotion that goes into it when you do work that hard. You know, talent gets you very far at times, but when you put the hard work into it on top of it, it gets you places that you never thought you could go. You definitely have to work a little harder, but I think we also have an edge to us that not a lot of men have, and I like to take advantage of that as much as I can. Now I'm a jockey, living my dream.
It's a man's sport, for sure. Like, I think women, some people look at them and I think I'm a little more affectionate with my horses, more hands-on. You know, it's an industry where all your top trainers are men, so I think people look to that. I started underneath my grandpa, Calvin Prescott. Prior to that, I've always had horses in my life. I barrel raced. Went to college at Ball State, and then I got back into horses with my grandpa, and I think my own trainer's license was probably somewhere around 2003, maybe, something like that. Started out with just a few. Eventually, I started breeding my own horses, and now I'm up to, I don't even know, 40-something, so a lot.
Hola, mi nombre es Shenevely. Soy Hawaker, trabajo con Michelle Elliott, tengo aproximadamente 2 años de estar trabajando acá, soy del país de Guatemala.
There's a lot more women in this business now than when I first started 35 years ago. Being a woman, other women feel threatened by you sometimes, so it's always a good idea to go chat with the ladies first. They're your biggest asset and your biggest allies. Women will stick together if you give them a shot.
11 minutes to the third race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and we have a really nice race here too. It's a 3-year-old allowance, and they're going 6 furlongs on the dirt. Right now the favorite is the 3 at 9-5. I like the 6 at 3-1 on the tote board right now, and that is Perfect Audible. Sometimes you gotta call an audible, and sometimes it's the perfect audible. Marcelino Pedrosa gets the mount here today for Mr. Steven Asmussen. Steven M. Asmussen. 21% win clip, 37% of the money when he's got his horses running here. Mike McCarty, the estate of Mike McCarty owns this one. Now, this horse has been, as you can see, at Kentucky and Oaklawn, back and forth from Kentucky and Oaklawn. Ran it at Remington Park once. This horse, I think, really just in this race, compared to some of the others, the 2 McFasty been running at Churchill in these $50,000 starters too, but just looks to be a pretty talented horse. Interested to see what he's going to do here in the state. He was 3rd last out. This horse does, if you look, it has early speed. I'm not saying this horse is going to go to the lead, but it is going to be forwardly paced, which I think is going to be a big plus in his column. Now, he has had a little bit of a freshening, 16-17% with one of these kind of layoffs. He's calm. He's ready to go in the paddock, not trying to jinx you, but he just really does look the classy part. He's a 3-year-old colt by, you guessed it, Audible, Twirling Candy Dam. This horse was an $80,000 purchase and has made $130 already. 8 of 11 in the money. He tries. This guy knows what he's doing, and he tries, and I think he's the class of the race. And then we're going to go here to the 3, which is Royal Sapphire, the favorite right now, as walks right into the frame as if on cue. You guys know how I love when that happens. Gennaro Garcia is the trainer here. Summer Pauly looking for another win on the card. He co-owns this one with William Wargle. This is a 3-year-old colt who's making his 5th lifetime start, and really, I'm not going to complain about any of these races that this horse has ran in. He ran a 3rd on the slot with Sammy at Churchill at the end of the year last year. The 5th with Summer on April 30th at Churchill. You can kind of make an excuse for that. He went around. He never got in a good position. He didn't know, he kind of looked lost in that race, to be honest with you. She comes back after they drop him into 30 and breaks the maiden with Summer, and then they got a 2nd place finish on June 19th. Now, has also had a pretty long layoff, not since June. But also, Gennaro's pretty good in that kind of layoff as well. Not the best, but I think he's going to benefit from it. He's a young horse. He did some running. He deserved a little break. He had a really nice Brisnet speed. These are the kind of races I love, the Brisnet PPs with these allowances and these horses that have been running in some nice races. He put up an 85 Brisnet speed figure and claiming for 50, at Churchill. He also should be, I'm so sorry, you guys. I'm having a heck of a time being sick. He should also be forwardly placed. And then I'm going to go with Pistol off the first time gelding angle. 2-1 right now, getting action. Manny Esquivel aboard for Mr. Cipriano Contreras. Sippy is his uncle, and gosh, this is such a beautiful horse. He's a 3-year-old gelded son by Matoli, and it's his way. Damn, Gibby. He is gorgeous. Physically, my favorite in the field. He looks like he kind of knows it too. Got a little bit of an attitude, but that white blaze, he's thick. He's got a lot of power in that hind end. You can just tell. Dappled out, looking sleek. Head curled like he's ready to go. He's adding Lasix today. He was well bet. Broke the maiden at first asking here on May 29th by 3.5 lengths, driving win. Now, the speed in that race was not a crazy figure. However, I just think he showed so much talent in that debut last year Why did they give him a whole year off? I don't know, but he looks phenomenal. So if he needed to do a little growing, that's fine with me because he looks good. And I know Sippy's got a lot of horses. He takes good care of them. He takes his time when they need it. He doesn't need them to run all the time. So he's a smart trainer in that respect. And now I just talked everyone into making it the favorite. 637 for me here in the third race at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We got to pick 3 in here. And then in our next race, remember it's race 4, but that does not start the pick 5 like it normally does. We do have a 10 race card and 9 thoroughbreds. The late pick 5 is going to be in race 5, and the late pick 4 is going to be in race 6. Good luck.
The horses called postward now for the third race. This sprint over the 6 furlongs, a field of 7. No scratches, number 6, Perfect Audible. A change of jockey to Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. rides 6, Perfect Audible. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3, fast track. 3 minutes. 2 post time. Now less than 1 minute away from post time for this sophomore sprint. All 7 run fast track. Less than 1 minute. Late scratch, number 3, Royal Sapphire, was the 2-1 favorite. Now ordered scratched by the stewards upon recommendation of the track veterinarian. Scratch number 3, Royal Sapphire, was a 2-1 favorite at the time of scratching. All wagers here on 3 Royal Sapphire refunds. There will be an 8 and 3 consolation double. 8 and 3 for a consolation double. Those using number 3 Royal Sapphire in a multi-race wager, those now transfer to the post-time favorite. For 3 Royal Sapphire, now scratched. After the late scratch on the blue 3 Royal Sapphire, the horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. After a late scratch on 3 Royal Sapphire going in, Walter Rodriguez with Verst. Sando Sanjor Tazzy joins Verst in the starting gate. Sinatra and Willie's in charge, our first two sprint winners. Now Gabriel Saez with McFasty. Mitchell Murrow, Tiz Authority, was the last out maiden winner here. Marcelino Pedroza Jr., perfect audible, and one more. Manny Esquivel Pistoli. He won here on May 2025 debut. Late scratch on 3 Royal Sapphire. The 3 is a non-runner, all in line, and they're off. A fast start for Tiz Authority. Right there, Pistoli in the black cap, and toward the inside Verst. McFasty has come out running in fourth and now making progress to the first furlong and a half. Following McFasty out wide is Tazzy in a purple cap. And Perfect Audible is last of the sextet with Manny Esquivel. Pistoli has widened on Tiz Authority by a half dozen lengths and takes them into the far turn after an opening quarter for Pistoli in 21.67 seconds. First run of the year for Pistoli as they round the far turn just inside 3 furlongs to go. And Pistoli is 6 lengths ahead of Tiz Authority, who's trying to narrow the margin with toward the inside. McFasty joined on the outside by Tazzy. We come back to Verst and Perfect Audible. They strained away half mile for Pistoli, 44.30 seconds. And Pistoli's the target for Tiz Authority, who's rallied to take the lead for Mitchell Murrow from Pistoli, who's back into second. And Tazzy's running on from third. They're close to home with Mitchell Murrow. Tiz Authority wins back-to-back. Tiz Authority on top by 3. Pistoli was tracked down. Tazzy third, and then Verst and Perfect Audible next. .109.39 after the 3-year-old sprint. 4.75 and then a photo for fourth. Number 4, Tiz Authority. 5-2 first. The 7, Pistoli, making his 3-year-old season about 2-1 on the runner-up. Number 5, Tazzy at 5-2 third. It was 28-1 on Verst and Perfect Audible. We trail back to McFasty. Late scratch on that 3 Royal Sapphire. 3 is a non-runner. Refunds due. 4.751. 5 Tazzy was third and 1 Verst fourth. 4.751. Last out maiden winner follows that up here in 109.39. Tiz Authority, Mitchell Murrow for Chris Hartman. Flatland Racing Stable. It's Tiz Authority, a 5-2 sprint winner. Result official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, number 4, Tiz Authority. Repeats at the meet under the hands of Mitchell Murrow. Tiz Authority is a 3-year-old bank colt by Tiz the Law. Out of a Curlin mare, Dictate Cool, Chris Hartman trains. For Flatland Racing Stable, Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Tiz Authority. Wins back-to-back. 4-7 exacta, 29.60. 50-cent trifecta. Tazzy was third. 8-4 double, 67.80. 8-3 consolation double, and even $12. That trifecta, $14.30. Verst fourth. 10-cent superfecta, 4.751, $8.30. 50-cent pick 3, first of the day, 8 with the 4, Tis Authority. Pick 3, $53.45. Refunds due on 3, Royal Sapphire was a late veterinarian scratch. 6 ran, 109.39. 22 minutes away from the mile. 4th race, scratch the 7, Reb. Number 7, Reb, has been scratched. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double, pick 3. 3:48. Post time. Fire, the 3 is a non-runner, all in line, and they're off. A fast start for Tis Authority. Right there, Pistoli in the black cap, and toward the inside, Verst. McFesty has come out running in 4th and now making progress to the first furlong and a half. Following McFesty out wide is Tazzy in a purple cap, and Perfect Audible is last of the sextet with Manny Esquivel. Pistoli has widened on Tis Authority by a half dozen lengths and takes them into the far turn after an opening quarter for Pistoli in 21.67 seconds. First run of the year for Pistoli as they round the far turn just inside 3 furlongs to go. And Pistoli is 6 lengths ahead of Tis Authority, who's trying to narrow the margin with toward the inside. McFasty joined on the outside by Tazzy. We come back to Verst and Perfect Audible. They straighten away half mile for Pistoli, 44.30 seconds. And Pistoli's the target for Tis Authority, who's rallied to take the lead for Mitchell Murrell from Pistoli, who's back into second. And Tazzy's running on from third. They're close to home with Mitchell Murrell. Tis Authority wins back-to-back. Tis Authority on top by 3. Pistoli was tracked down. Tazzy third, and then Verst and
I'm like Tyson, Ison. I'm a soldier at war. My freshman college roommate, Neil Hayden, from Newton, Massachusetts. He loved LL. I am fired up for this. I've been on hiatus from this segment due to inclement weather. As you can imagine, I have a lot in common with LL. We're about the same age. LL, I think, is a year older than me. We were both born in January with Capricorns, very stubborn individuals, and we both love the Haymaker, which starts right now. Haymaker, race number 4. Oh, that was, I brought some 58 flat in there, didn't I? That was a little 58 flat into the Haymaker. How good is that? Oh, experience means a lot in this profession, doesn't it? All right, race number 4, one other than allowance field. Good field, 3 up. They're going 8 furlongs, otherwise known as 1 mile, and we can beat the favorite. Even though I love Brad Cox, he's late again to 3. All right, you're 6 for 16 lifetime. That's a great record. You're 1 for your last 9. Not sure why I'm whispering, but that's true. Yeah, he's been facing better horses. He's the horse to beat, but the horse to bet. Dynamis, the 4. Dynamis has lost to Honor Point, and not his last start, but his last 2 starts. And Honor Point has won 5 consecutive races. He's 6 for 8 lifetime. Buyers are solid, 82. He goes to Fairmont Park. Oh, Fairmont Park. He wins there again with some strong buyers as well. So you face Dynamis. You face Fear of Union, 4 starts back. You run a pretty good 4th to that horse. That's at Oaklawn Park against tough claimers there. Fear of Union, 85 buyer, came back at the same level, 88 buyer in his next start. Conquering Cat, who was second in that race. You don't see italicized lettering because he didn't win next out, but he won 2 starts removed, and he won an optional 25 with an 85 buyer at Prairie Meadows in lovely, beautiful Altoona, Iowa, outside of Des Moines. You see Spoiler, 5 starts back. That's a horse that came back to win next out in a one other than allowance event. Company lines are good. Get a nice tactical trip behind the long shot Bob Moe. The price is right with my man Amir Mendoza. Dynamis, the 4 in race 4, today's Haymaker.
The horses call posted now for the fourth race. Here over the mile, a field of 7. Number 7, Reb, has been scratched. Scratch the 7, Reb. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes. We're now less than 1 minute away from post time for the mile. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time, loading for the mile. Simmer Bermudez with Vaccinator. Amir Mendoza, Dynamiz, joins Vaccinator. James Graham with Rocky Joy to post 5. Ooh, Leo Felix with Bob Mo. Loads a 12-1 Bob Mo. Manny Esquivel with Gettysburg Address. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. partners. He's late again. 4-5 on. He's late again. Now Gettysburg Address. Over the mile, one more. Gets in Hazelwood with Theodore George, the son of Curlin. Fast Track. They're in the gate. They're off. Dynamis out to an alert start. Quickly engaged by Rocky Joy, and right there toward the inside is Bob Mo, who's vying for the early lead for Julio Felix. It's Bob Mo who leads up the near side from Rocky Joy at the 6.5, and in the early stages, they've made a break. 7 lengths back there to Dynamiz, who's running in third. Nearest the inside, he's late again with Gettysburg Address. Theodore George is running second to last and beaten for speed. Vaccinator has dropped back to 7th to last. The first 2 of 8 furlongs in 22.82. Bob Mo at 10-1 leads the mile and is in front here by 2 to Rocky Joy, who pursues the front runner. Nearest the inside, the 2026 Star Guitar Stakes winner. He's late again, making progress now from third. Dynamis in 4th. Then Theodore George. Gettysburg Address has dropped back and is running second to last. Ball Vaccinator remains a long-looking last. Half mile in 45.91. He's late again. The first to attack, Bob Mo, with on the outside Theodore George as they come toward the quarter pole. He's late again, and Theodore George in the red cap. They swallowed up Bob Mo as they come past the quarter pole. Dynamis with Rocky Joy, and then Gettysburg Address leads only Vaccinator, top of the stretch. 3/4, 1 minute 10.09 seconds with Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. He's late again, is better than 2 lengths in front of Theodore George. Second gamely, but coming past the 16th, and it's He's Late Again. He's late again, finishes on top by 3, held Theodore George. 5 lengths away, Rocky Joy third, and Bob Mo finished fourth. $136.83 after the mile. 3852, the unofficial. Number 3, He's Late Again, 1-2 first. Number 8, Theodore George at 4-1 on the runner-up after the mile. Number 5, Rocky Joy at 10-1 third, and 2, Bob Mo, 10-1 fourth. Hold all tickets until official. He's Late Again. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. for Brad Cox, a George Messina win, son of Aurelius Maximus. He's Late Again at 1-2. The favorite obliges. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, number 3, He's Late Again, with Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. He's Late Again, 4-year-old Dark Bear Brown Gelding by Aurelius Maximus, and a Pixie Devil by Stephen Got Even. Brad Cox trains, assisted here by Shades Giannini for George Messina. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of He's Late Again. Results official. Results and prices after the mile. 3/8 exacta paid $7.60. 50-cent trifecta, 3/8 $16.40. 4-3 double, $14.60. The 10-cent superfecta paid $13.69. Bob Moe was fourth. And the 50-cent pick 3 capped off by the blue 3. He's Late Again, $36.50. In the mile, the 7 was a non-starter. Favorite first. 7 ran. 136.83 fast track. 21 minutes away. Race 5. 1 of 3. Taken off the turf course. It's an all main track card. Race 5, the starter. 1 mile and 70 yards. Main track. Scratch 1, Polka Polenta. 2, Moonlaw. Scratch 3, Go Town. Take out 5, Missy B. 6, Could You Be Loved. Scratch 8, Quickenberger. 9, Rezel Red. And the 12, Hidden Recipe. No show, no trifecta, no superfecta, and also scratch that $1 horseshoe hat trick all turf pick 3. It's an all main track card. Scratch 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 8. The 9 Razzle Red and the 12 Hidden Recipe also has been withdrawn. Win place, exacta, double, the start of a pick 3 on races 5, 6, and 7. Here are the first leg of the 50-cent late fire 5. It's an all main track card, fast, post time 4:20. They're off. Dynamis out to an alert start. Quickly engaged by Rocky Joy, and right there toward the inside is Bob Moe, who's vying for the early lead for Julio Felix. It's Bob Moe, who leads up the near side from Rocky Joy at the 6.5, and in the early stages, they've made a break. 7 lengths back there to Dynamis, who's running in third. Nearest the inside, He's Late Again with Gettysburg Address. Theodore George is running second to last and beaten for speed. Vaccinator has dropped back to 7th to last. The first 2 of 8 furlongs in 22.82. Bob Moe at 10-1 leads the mile and is in front here by 2 to Rocky Joy, who pursues the front runner. Nearest the inside, the 2026 Star Guitar Stakes winner. He's Late Again making progress now from 3rd. Dynamis in 4th. Then Theodore George. Gettysburg Address has dropped back and is running second to last. Ball Vaccinator remains a long-looking last. Half mile in 45.91. He's Late Again. The first to attack, Bob Moe. With on the outside, Theodore George as they come toward the quarter pole. He's Late Again and Theodore George in the red cap. They swallowed up Bob Moe as they come past the quarter pole. Dynamis with Rocky Joy, and then Gettysburg Address leads only Vaccinator top of the stretch. 3/4, 1 minute 10.09 seconds with Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. He's Late Again is better than 2 lengths in front of Theodore George, second gamely, but coming past the 16th, and it's He's Late Again. He's Late Again finishes on top by 3, held Theodore George. 5 lengths away, Rocky Joy third, and Bob Bow finished fourth.
Welcome back to the midway point of your mid-racing week here at Horseshoe Indianapolis on a Wednesday. Congratulations on making it to Hump Day. We've made it through the first 4 races, which means it's time for the late Fire 5. Hopefully you're still looking at some wheel pays in that early Pick 5 or Pick 4, but we begin anew with a late Fire 5 trying to take advantage of the nation's lowest takeout, 11.99% takeout. Unfortunately, 3 of the next 5 races were originally carded for the turf, so we do have a couple of scratches to go through as well, and it's nearly easier to go through who remains versus who comes out. 4, 7, 10, and 11 provide us a quartet set to go 1 mile and 70 yards in here on a fast main track. Let's take a look at End of Innocence. John Herron owns and trains Samuel Bermudez, going to be calling the shots. This 5-time winner certainly moves up with the surface change, in my opinion. All 5 victories came on a fast main track. 0 for 7 on a wet track, 0 for 3 on the turf, yet to try the synthetic. Certainly loves a fast main track. A quirky cert for this 5-year-old mare by Upstart, who last tried the turf over in Chicago and didn't take to the turf very well and wasn't really expected to do a whole lot at nearly 20-1 that day. Before that, lost a wicked photo finish behind Crushed Ice as the odds-on favorite, and 3 back was a 2-1 easy winner in a 5-horse field over at Hawthorne. This mare is tactical in nature. She can go to the lead. She can sit off the pace. She's a good-looking bay mare in here. Love the way she's turned out today, and I think they certainly have options, and a horse who probably upgraded the most with the surface change in here is End of Innocence. Throughout those morning lines, those were carded for the turf with those scratches, likely to be somewhere around 2-1. At least at this stage of the wagering game, because all of the money has gone on See La Vie Charlie. For our leading trainer, Gennaro Garcia, with leading apprentice Amir Mendoza still winning at 15%, but he's an apprentice no more because he's now not getting any weight break. And by any means, 122 pounds going to be the carried and listed weight for See La Vie Charlie, who's got 4 wins from 22 starts. Certainly somewhat class of this field with $144,000 in earnings. However, only one of those victories have come on the dirt, and you'd have to go way back to November 1st of 2025, in which they did get that victory sprinting on the dirt at Churchill Downs, albeit at 7-2 as well. So certainly has some dirt experience. Recently has been on both synthetic, dirt, and turf. Has run some good races as well. Won last time out at 14-1, and somewhat of a surprise effort. Was overlooked by the wagering public. Came closing down the inside there, and certainly rallied to win going away for Southwest Racing Stables. You got a somewhat rare turf victory, but everything's been going the way of Gennaro Garcia. He's winning at nearly 20% this season. We'll see if it continues in here with C'est La Vie Charlie. But let's take a look at this late Fire 5 ticket in here. There's only 4 of them set to go to the post. I put together a ticket trying to maneuver through these challenging surface changes with the late changes as well coming off the turf earlier this morning. You didn't know who was going to be in, who was going to be out. I still found the races to be fairly challenging. In fact, we've got some very nice opportunities in race number 6 with some first-time starters mixed in with some horses with experience as well. I think there's some horses you can absolutely take a look at and potentially key in on in race number 6 with some firsters, and monitor the tote board for that Itoba pick 4 with some firster action and kind of see who's taking the play. Something I enjoy doing. Race 7, a wide open betting event in here. This is another talented group of that's going to go allowance group, 5 furlongs off the turf. Not very often do we get these 5 furlongs fast main tracks in here. 8 of them stay in, and it looks to be a guessing game. I do think one of the biggest things that I can recommend is 5 furlong dirt sprints. They routinely and go too fast. You would think that you want to be on the lead and that all the time you get the lead, you get to the winner's circle. It's not necessarily the case. Sometimes because of that 5 furlongs, a little bit shorter, they are used up more often, and I would say that more than you think, there's horses coming from the back of the pack winning those 5 furlong races. So we'll see if we can't catch a bit of a price in the 7th race, because we're going to need to narrow down this ticket in races 8 and 9. In race 8, the single is going to be Oil Man. I do think some others could run big in here, like Conference Calling. Maybe Einstein's Ghost jumps up and runs a big race, but this one goes through Randy Klopp and Sammy Bermudez, in my opinion. For the Klopp gang, a 5-year-old Gelding, who's been in good form but is winless so far in 2026. We'll see if that changes just a couple of hours from now. With Oil Man breaking from the inside, has speed, and therefore an opportunity to hold that rail going 5.5 furlongs. I think Oil Man's race to win or lose in the 8th and the 9th. Final thoroughbred event, your late daily double opportunity before we give way to the talented Martha Clausen, who will take you through the 300-yard sprint. But the 9th and final, we're just going to use 2 horses. Forever Greedy, Fernando de la Cruz with Tiana Richardville, along with Justice One More Time. Diego looking to go back-to-back with Justice One More Time. They won an off-turf event just a couple of weeks ago on July 28th. They get another off-turf event in here. We'll see if they can go back-to-back as Rhonda Thurman from the clouds, winning at 67% here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We'll see if that trend will continue as we kick off the Late Fire 5 minutes from now.
Here they come. The quartet on the track for the 5th race. It's one of 3 taken off the turf course here today. Fast main track at 1 mile and 70 yards. 4 to start. Take out 1 Polka Polenta, 2 Moonlaw, scratch 3 Go Town, 5 Missy B. Scratch 6 Could You Be Loved, 8 Quickenberger, 9 Razzle Red, and scratch the 12 Hidden Recipe. No show, no trifecta, no superfecta. And there's no $1 horseshoe hat trick all turf pick 3 featured on an all main track card fast. Win place, exacta, double, 50-cent pick 3, this the 6th and 7th. Start here, the 50-cent late fire 5, low 11.99% takeout. 3 minutes to post time. 3 minutes. Less than 1 minute away from post time. Start here of the 50-cent Late Fire 5. There's Brian Aragoni's suggested Late Fire 5 ticket. Low 11.99% takeout on the pick fives here all season long. Main track fast. It's an all main track card. Starter at 1 mile and 70 yards and due off. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Going down to the 1 mile 70 yards. Main track start. On final approach. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Amir Mendoza with C'est La Vie Charlie. Now Andres Alaba with Nixon's Time. Couple of mares back. Samir Bermudez with End of Innocence. One more, Hanalehi with Cam's Rock and Gold. It's one of three taken off the Caesars course. Well, main track card at Horseshoe Indianapolis. The track fast. 1 mile and 70 yards. Here comes the fifth. They're in the gate. They're off. C'est La Vie Charlie, Nixon's Time with Cam's Rock and Gold and End of Innocence as they make their way toward the first turn with Hanalehi. Cam's Rock and Gold handed the early lead. It's Cam's Rock and Gold in front as they make this first turn run. End of Innocence in the white cap. Nixon's Time and C'est La Vie Charlie has dropped back to last as these leaders go to the back. It's Cam's Rock and Gold, End of Innocence, kept close on the outside for Samir Bermudez. Cam's Rock and Gold, and on the outside, End of Innocence, 1-2, making this backstretch run. With Andres Aloa, Nixon's Time follows them from third and into the hands of Amir Mendoza. C'est La Vie Charlie running very rank, and C'est La Vie Charlie really just going through the motions, and now very much detached is C'est La Vie Charlie, who's been eased here after a couple of furlongs. 23.75 for the lead part, half 46.84. So Cam's Rock and Gold has had company with End of Innocence now making her bid. And Nixon's Time is last of three left. They make their way toward the quarter pole with Samir Bermudez. End of Innocence has taken the lead from Cam's Rock and Gold in the black cap. And on the outside, Nixon's Time coming with a charge for Andres Aloa. 3/4, 1 minute 11.74 seconds. They come into the stretch, and here's Nixon's Time, who's sweeping after End of Innocence. And toward the inside, Cam's Rock and Gold has dropped back. Again, eased was C'est La Vie Charlie. Down to the final 16th with Samir Bermudez. End of Innocence just clings on. Nixon's Time trying to get up. End of Innocence drifts. On the outside, Nixon's Time. End of Innocence holds Nixon's Time by a neck. Cam's Rock and Gold finished third. 143.23, 10-7-11. C'est la vie Charlie was pulled up at the half-mile pole. 10 End of Innocence at 8-5 was first. Number 7, Nixon's Time, was 12-1 at the off. At 7-2, 11, Cam's Rockin' Gold was last to finish. At 3-5, C'est la vie Charlie pulled up. Samuel Bermudez for John Harron, upstart mare. End of Innocence at 8-5 was the second choice. Returning to the Murphy Traveler Sales Winner's Circle, the 10, End of Innocence, with Sammy Bermudez. End of Innocence is a 5-year-old bay mare by Upstart out of Blame the Law by Blame. For the trainers, Harron Thoroughbreds LLC, John Harron. A 6th career success. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates End of Innocence's connections. It's official. The 10-7 exacta paid $42.40. 3-10 double, $12.60. Pick 3, $8.75. The $1 early pick 4 on 4 out of 4. $245.70. End of Innocence capped off the 50-cent early pick 5. Delhi starts on the opener. 2:10 post time tomorrow, Saturday from noon. 5 out of 5 for $242.70. 4 faced the starter. 3 finished. 143.23. 24 minutes away, race 6 of 10, a maiden juvenile dash, all 11 run. Number 4, cash per trip, the jockey Gabriel Saez. Gabriel Saez on 4, cash per trip. 9, Trick Shot Tommy will be ridden by the jockey there, Walter Rodriguez. First time starter, Walter Rodriguez will ride the Sharp Azteca colt, 9, Trick Shot Tommy. 1, Captain Shagaf is 1 pound over the program weight, makes it 118 corrected. 5, Nordic Prince plus a pound. 11 run, exacta trifecta superfecta, the first 10-cent grand high 5 pentafecta wager featured on the day. Double pick 3, and the maiden juvenile starts the $1 Itoba, presented late pick 4. Fast track, post time 4:53. Comes the 5th. They're in the gate. They're off. C'est la vie, Charlie. Nixon's Time with Cam's Rockin' Gold and End of Innocence as they make their way toward the first turn with Hanalehi. Cam's Rockin' Gold handed the early lead. It's Cam's Rockin' Gold in front as they make this first turn run. End of Innocence in the white cap. Nixon's Time and C'est la vie, Charlie has dropped back to last as these leaders go to the back. It's Cam's Rockin' Gold. End of Innocence kept close on the outside for Samuel Bermudez. Cam's Rockin' Gold, and on the outside, End of Innocence, 1-2, making this backstretch run. With Andres Aloa, Nixon's Time follows them from third, and into the hands of Amir Mendoza. C'est la vie, Charlie running very rank, and C'est la vie, Charlie really just going through the motions, and now very much detached is C'est la vie, Charlie, who's been eased here after a couple of furlongs. 23.75 for the lead part, half 46.84. So Cam's Rockin' Gold has had company with End of Innocence now making her bid. And Nixon's Time is last of 3 left. They make their way toward the quarter pole with Sammy Bermudez. End of Innocence has taken the lead from Cam's Rock and Gold in the black cap. And on the outside, Nixon's Time coming with a charge for Anthony Zaloa. 3/4, 1 minute 11.74 seconds. They come into the stretch, and here's Nixon's Time, who's sweeping after End of Innocence. And toward the inside, Cam's Rock and Gold has dropped back. Again, eased was C'est La Vie Charlie. Down to the final 16th with Sam Bermudez. End of Innocence just clings on. Nixon's Time trying to get up. End of Innocence drifts. On the outside, Nixon's Time. End of Innocence holds Nixon's Time by a neck. Cam's was the 5th.
10 minutes to race 6 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and we have a 2-year-old maiden, my favorite. I love fireworks. These are Indiana breds. There's 11 horse field. Couple of scratches. Gabe Saez is on the 4, Cash per Trip. Gabe here riding for the Biscuit, and I got to tell you guys, I just think Gabe's a classy guy. He rides so well, and I'm going to go with him on top here. Right now, the 9, the even money favorite here. Walter Rodriguez aboard for Trick Shot Tommy for Bill Morey. William Morey has been really on fire lately, but I'm going with Cash per Trip. I really like this one. Like I said, I love Gabe. Cody Rosen is the trainer, and Tim Rosen owns. This is a 2-year-old colt by Modernist and a Lemon Drop Kid. We've got Uncle Mo, Lemon Drop Kid, and we've got a colt in the paddock on his toes. I'm telling you guys, I feel like I'm a better I love handicapping. Sometimes I just wish that I could not look at the paper and just watch them in the paddock. And like the 8 in a couple of races ago, I just loved the way it looked. It ended up finishing second. I love the way this guy looks. First of all, we're all in love with a bay, right? I mean, especially us girls, we love a bay. Third in the debut, loved that. And it says squeeze at the start. He did. He got kind of sideways too. So I don't like that for him. I'm hoping he gets out cleaner. He's going 5 furlongs again. He's on the dirt. He put in a bullet work. His last race was July 16th. He put up a bullet work on August 6th. And also, not in here, I just saw Eric Smith. I should have told him. My Brisnet pages get works a lot sooner because we print these programs in-house. So I just want you guys to know that Cash per Trip just breezed August 14th. Oh, you can tell my Tylenol sinus is wearing off, can't you guys? August 14th, Hawthorne, 3 furlongs on a good track, 37-2 breezing. The bullet work on August 6th, since that race was nice, and also put in a work after the debut on July 30th at Hawthorne, a very similar 38-2 that time. So really like this 4. Then let's go to the rail, the 1, Captain Shagaff. Shocker, that's the sire. Really like that Marcelino's aboard. He just had a nice win for Brad Cox and Ricky Giannini, assistant here. You saw, takes great care of Brad's horses. Marcelino's up again, and he's aboard the Gennaro Garcia trainee here, owned by Bruce and Lorna Murphy. Maybe that's supposed to be Laura, his wife. Nope, Lorna. Okay. This is a really nice gelding who was second in his debut. He's 7-1. I'm not really sure why. I guess, honestly, if you look at some of these horses, there's not any, huge speed figures on here. But a 61 for my top pick, and the same thing for this one. I don't see how he's 7-1 here. And I want to know what everybody likes for the 9 Sharp Azteca. Yeah. Let's go now to the one I just think off of that race. Nice speed, flash some, second verse similar on the rail. I like that one. And then let's go just to the outside. This is my long shot here, 28-1. These kind of races, you can pull these off. And as you saw earlier, Mitch won the third race, I do believe. I literally looked at that and thought, oh, Mitch has been pulling these off here today. Now, Joe Davis, the ones that he's been on for him, last week he had a big long shot. You have got to watch Mitchell Merrill, you guys. He's creeped up in the standings. He's one of the better jockeys that's come here in the last couple years. I'm tickled to death that he's kept his tack here the last couple years, because he brings a nice, edge to the jockeys' quarters. He's giving these guys a run for his money, and right now he's in third in the standings. He's riding here for owner-trainer Joe Davis, and I mentioned this one on Bick's show today, on Steve Bick's, and I'm going to continue with it. Just keeps happening. The horses that Steve and I agree on and talk about on his show end up running really well in the afternoon. Call it a superstition at this point, but I'm not going to ignore, any kind of random, luck that's getting thrown my way right now. Debut was second on a sloppy track. And then honestly, really came out sideways, missed the break in the last race. I don't think this horse has shown us anything close to what he's capable of. He's by Channel Cat, so English Channel. I don't know the dam very well, but I love that this one is getting back on the track at the distance. And if we can get a nice trip like we did on the debut, I think he's going to be one to consider here, especially with Mitch aboard, because it doesn't matter if that horse is 21 or 2-1. Mitch puts the same ride on him, and it shows on some of his payouts. I mean, you can go back through his wins and look, he's pointing them double digits, y'all. 4 minutes to race 6 here. This does start the Itoba Pick 4. The Indiana Thoroughbred and Owners Breeders Association is a wonderful sponsor and a great partner here. They do a wonderful job of promoting Indiana racing, and if you'd like to be a part of it, it's very affordable to join. I just did. And having an Indiana bred is very, very nice too. It's a wonderful program. These horses really can get into really nice supplements for the state. So be sure to visit Itoba if you're interested. We're going to take a look at the rest of the field. Jockeys are about to get the leg up and head to the track. 4 minutes to race 6. Good luck.
The horses stepping onto the track now for race 6. Maiden Juvenile Sprint over the 5 furlongs, all 11 run. Number 4, Cash Per Trip, a jockey change to Gabriel Saez on the 4, Cash Per Trip, Gabriel Saez. 9, Trick Shot Tommy, that first-time starter ridden by Walter Rodriguez today. Walter Rodriguez rides 9, Trick Shot Tommy, making his bow. Overweights, 1 Captain Shagaf plus 1 pound, 5 Nordic Prince, a pound over. 11 run, Exacta Trifecta Superfecta. This one features the 10-cent Grand High 5. Pentafecta wagering on the Maiden Juvenile. Double pick 3 and start to the $1 Itoba presented late pick 4. Fast Track and due off soon. We're less than 1 minute away from post time for the maiden juvenile dash. Starts the $1 Itoba late pick 4. All main track card fast. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with Captain Shagaff. Fernando de la Cruz, My Pal Patron. Captain Shagaff to join My Pal Patron. Loading up. Danny Sheehy partners. The newcomer Suspenders. Captain Shagaff has gone all in. Mitchell Morrow with Channel Your Ambition. Hannah Leahy, Jay's Jersey Boy, drew 8. Only 11 run. Walter Rodriguez with Trick Shot Tommy. Sleepy Beauty. Summer Paulie won the opener. Trick Shot Tommy has gone all in. Gabriel Saez, Cash Per Trip, was third here on debut to Bucaro Song. Alexander Crispin, Come On With It. Micah Meeks and this newcomer, Nordic Prince, for Heron Thoroughbreds. Here's Nordic Prince and the leading owner, Silks. Cash Per Trip right now, the 2-1 favorite. 14-1 on Nordic Prince. Nordic Prince loaded. One more. Yosemite's rockin'. Alex Ashar, one of the 6 first-time starters at 5 furlongs. Yosemite's rockin'. All in line. The Robin sprinting. Channel Your Ambition was quick to break the line. Tackled by Captain Shagaff. And right there, Cash Per Trip and Gabriel Saez with a white cap. It's Captain Shagaff has come away with the early lead for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. in front of Cash Per Trip, with on the outside Jay's Jersey Boy, and fast starting Channel Your Ambition holds the rail. 3 furlongs to go. On the outside, Trick Shot Tommy is running in 5th but out wide, while 4 clear from My Pal Patron, who's next, and the Speedo stretched them out. Then a break of 4 more to Sleepy Beauty with Yosemite's Rockin' in the orange cap, and in between them is Nordic Prince. We come back then to Suspenders, second to last, and Come On With It trails these maiden 2-year-olds into the stretch. And it's on the outside, Cash Per Trip, who's taken the lead with 1 furlong to go. Cash per trip has opened up an advantage now coming past the 16th. My Pal Patron is running into second from Jay's Jersey Boy. Dropping back Captain Shagaf with Gabriel Saez, the son of Modernist. Cash per trip at second, asking by 6 from My Pal Patron. Jay's Jersey Boy was third. Then Sleepy Beauty and Yosemite's Rockin' followed them home. $59.17 after the maiden juvenile sprint. $59.17. 4-6, 8-3, 11. Unofficial, first number 4. Cash per trip at 3-1. Number 6, My Pal Patron, 4-1 on the runner-up. 8, James Jersey Boy, 33-1 third. 3, Sleepy Beauty, 19-1 fourth. And 11, Yosemite's Rockin'. One of the 6 first-time starters over the 5 furlongs at 10-1, getting into the frame for the Pentafecta featured. 4, 6, 8, 3, 11, Gabriel Saez on the second-time starter by Modernist for Cody Rosen. Cash per trip is 3-1. The result of the 6th race official. Returning to the winner's circle, the 4, Cash per trip with Gabriel Saez. Cash per trip is a 2-year-old bay colt by Modernist. An 11 drop twist by Lemon Drop Kid. Cody Rosen trains for Tim W. Rosen. Winner at second, asking. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Cash per trip out to the maiden juvenile ranks. For 6 exacta, $50.20. The Pentafecta will carry over. 50-cent trifecta, 468, 187.20. 10-4 double, 28.60. 10-cent superfecta, $481.15. Sleepy Beauty was 4th. Pick 3 capped off by Cash per trip, $12.40. And the maiden juvenile, all 11 ran, 59.17 after the running of race 6. Race 7 ahead in 22 minutes time. 103 taken off the turf course. Main track fast over the 5 furlongs. Scratch 1, Victor Valley. Take out 5, Blushing Justice. Scratch 8, Fancy Fascinator. Take out 11, Emily's Joy. 12, Shameless Bride. And 14, Fondre. 5 furlongs on the main track. Scratch 1, 5, 8, 11, 12, and the number 14. Number 6, Run Camellia Run, a jockey change to Jan Hernandez. Jan Hernandez rides 6, Run Camellia Run. Number 7, Small Hollow, a change of rider to Gabriel Saez. Will ride for a double on the day. Gabriel Saez on 7, Small Hollow, and 13, Good Call. Aaron Shorter's main track only draws in, and the jockey, Manny Esquivel. Manny Esquivel is on 13, the MTO, Good Call. With the 5 furlongs fast, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, here are the Pentafecta carryover. $3,267 for Grand High 5 Pentafecta carryover on the dash. Double pick 3, post time 5:26. all in line. The Rolfing sprinting. Channel Your Ambition was quick to break the line, tackled by Captain Shagaff, and right there, Cash Per Trip and Gabriel Saez with a white cap. It's Captain Shagaff has come away with the early lead for Marcelino Pedroza Jr. in front of Cash Per Trip, with on the outside Jay's Jersey Boy, and fast starting Channel Your Ambition holds the rail. 3 furlongs to go. On the outside, Trick Shot Tommy is running in 5th but out wide, while 4 clear from My Pal Patron, who's next, and the speed of Stretch Them Out. Then a break of 4 more to Sleepy Beauty with Yosemite's Rockin' in the orange cap, and in between them is Nordic Prince. We come back then to Suspenders, second to last, and Come On With It trails these maiden 2-year-olds into the stretch. And it's on the outside, Cash Per Trip, who's taken the lead with 1 furlong to go. Cash Per Trip has opened up an advantage now, coming past the 16th. My Pal Patron is running into second from Jay's Jersey Boy, dropping back Captain Shagaff with Gabriel Saez, the son of Modernist. Cash Per Trip at second, asking by 6 from My Pal Patron. Jay's Jersey Boy was third, all in line.
A Minnesota and Chicago man himself, Cody Rosine, getting the Indiana money in there with the second-time starter who had trouble at the break last time out, but breaks alertly today. Comes home to score at second asking as cash per tip brings in $8 to kick off that Itoba pick 4. Still a late pick 3 opportunity in here. Also some rolling daily doubles. Another race that was originally carded to be on the turf course, now on a fast main track. And with that, scratch 1, 5, 8, 11, 12, and 14. The 13 does run, and that's critical because this main track only is my top selection in here for Aaron Shorter, Manny Esquivel. We saw a lone main track only win yesterday from post position number 13. I'm hopeful we can do so again in here. 2 wins from 12 starts. This 4-year-old filly by Maximum Security. We did also have another Maximum Security. I believe that main track only yesterday was also a Maximum Security as well. That one went on for Gary and Mary West and Brad Cox. This one for William Bunn, donning the bun at Silks, is Manny Esquivel looking for another winner on the card in here. This one ships in from Churchill, has shown speed over at Churchill, hasn't been able to sustain those rallies, has had no trouble getting out of the gate and putting himself in a prominent position. It's that final eighth of a mile that has posed some challenges for Good Call. Today, fortunately for them, they're breaking from the outside, which I think they'll certainly prefer. The last few starts have been inside posts from a 9-horse field in the third out of 8, down near the inside almost each and every time. I like the outside attack post in this spot. They have been tactical in nature. If you go back to those wins, they weren't necessarily always on the lead. I do recognize that at Oaklawn Park. They broke sharp from the inside, kind of dueled all the way around. But that maiden breaking score over at Oaklawn Park, they sat in 5th and then rolled right past. So I think Manny Esquivel is going to have opportunities to place Good Call wherever he would like, looking for win number 3 in start 13. We'll see as the price is right, 5-1 on the board. But a lot of money has gone in. Fernando de la Cruz and Brad Cox in here. You've got our leading trainer for Douglas Schauerbauer. 3-year-old filly by Collective has certainly been on the turf recently the last 2 starts. The lone dirt try in 2025, or excuse me, not the lone dirt try. They did debut here in a winning effort and a super impressive effort in a similar off-turf event going 5 furlongs. They had showed a ton of monster run at 7-5. Since then, the waters got significantly deeper. They went for the big money over at Kentucky Downs. They didn't run poorly by any means. They hit the board in a 10-horse field. Then they ran third again at Kentucky Downs. Went to the shelf just for a brief moment between September and December. Came back at the fairgrounds, went off at 5-1, and just kind of ran evenly around the racetrack. Not sure if just didn't develop or progress or didn't really take to the sloppy racetrack or whatnot, but never really got into it. And that's kind of been a continuous trend these last couple of starts. They came back for 2 races, one in the slop, a lackluster effort, and then maybe even more so, 5.5 furlongs on the turf. Just another even run, just kind of chasing the pack. She did come back earlier this summer on June 11th against Older for the first time. It was a tough spot. She went off at 9-2. And it was a day after in which we had a lot of rain. You didn't ultimately want to be on the inside of the turf course. She closed into it late, but La Puma was gone. We'll see if Collective Beauty will take to the dirt today, but the money is signed on. We'll see if the results are as well. But a horse who's taken a sneaky amount of action and certainly moves up with the surface changes. Tis in Sight. The 3-time winner has all 3 wins on the dirt course, and a fast dirt course at that for this 3-year-old filly by Tis the Law. She's nearly black, just a beautiful daughter of Tis the Law out of Hind Sight. Mitch Merle going to be calling the shots in here for Chris Hartman. He hasn't sent all that many to the starting gates this season. However, he wins at 40% when he does. And Rachel's saying of Bet Mitch, get rich. It's been ringing true here recently. Mitch has been riding very well. He's had numerous wins over the past month, over the past couple of days as well. He's 7 for 29 the last 30 days, and plenty of those wins have come in sprints just like this. He gets his horses out, puts them in a spot that they can be competitive, and usually carries them home that final 1/8 of a mile or 1/16 of a mile. A horse with a ton of speed will play catch me if you can, but there is a world of speed signed on in here. They all wanted to be going 5 furlongs on the turf, but they'll get 5 furlongs on a fast main track. You've got the puzzle pieces. It's your job to put it together as you've got 6 minutes to navigate through a challenging race 7, kicking off one of the final pick 3s of a Wednesday at Horseshoe Indianapolis.
The horses stepping onto the track now for race 7. This one of those taken off the turf course. Here 5 furlongs, main track fast, a field of 8. Scratch 1, Victor Valley. 5, Blushing Justice. Take out the 8, Fancy Fascinator. 11, Emily's Joy. Scratch 12, Shameless Bride. And the 14, Fandra. 6, Run Camilo Run, the jockey, Jan Hernandez. Note that rider change right here, Jan Hernandez. On 6, Run Camilo Run. She's a 4-time winner. 7, Small Hollow, a jockey change to Gabriel Saez. Riding for a quick fire double. Gabriel Saez on 7, Small Hollow in the hot pink. And 13, Good Call draws in on the jockey Manny Esquivel. That's the main track only. Manny Esquivel rides 13, Good Call. Fast track over the 5. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. There's a carryover here in the Pentafecta. 10-cent Grand High 5. Carryover $3,267. The Pentafecta carryover. Double pick 3. 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Fast track here for the Distaff Dash. Features a carryover in the Pentafecta. $3,267. A Grand High 5 carryover on the sprint. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Going to the 5 furlong main track start. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Santo Sanjor with Panache. Loads at 12-1. Small Hollow would be a double for Gabriel Saez. Amir Mendoza, Momentario, Wedden OK. Evan Roman with Special Sauce. Tis in Sight. Mitchell Morrow won our third of the day for Chris Hartman. Now Fernando de la Cruz with Collective Beauty. Just a couple of back. Jan Hernandez with Run Camilla Run. One more. Manny Escobar, good call. Runs as a main track only for Aaron Shorter. Fast track. They're in the gate. They're off racing 5 furlongs, and Small Hollow hopped in the air at the start, drifts back to last. Fast away Panache, who rockets to the lead for Santo Sanjor. Pursuing is Special Sauce in the turquoise cap, and right there Tis in Sight, who's also on the pulse of the pace as they enter the far turn with Panache the leader holding the rail. Just over 3 furlongs to go. With toward the inside Momentario, who's joined on the outside as they round the far turn by Collective Beauty coming toward the quarter pole. Good call is racing wide, and after hopping in the air, Small Hollow trails the Distaff Dash. First to 5 furlongs, streak past in 21.69 as they straighten away. Here's Tis in Sight, charging after Special Sauce, who just leans toward the inside. Panache packs it in. 1 furlong to go with Evan Roman. It's Special Sauce, and Special Sauce maintains a 3-length buffer zone over Tis in Sight, close to the finish. Special Sauce scores by 3 from Tis in Sight. Third's close. Collective Beauty was joined at the finish by slow starting Small Hollow, and Run Camilla Run finished back in 5th. .31 after the Distaff Dash. 4-9 and then a show photo. 4 Special Sauce, 6-1 first. Number 9, Tis in Sight at 2-1 was second after the 5 furlongs. 57.31 third. Show is up to the judges. Close. Run Camilla Run was 5th. Panache back in 6th and Momentario 7th. There's Special Sauce. Practical Joke filling Evan Roman for Gennaro Garcia, Steve Lewis. White Turquoise Stars, a 6-1 sprint winner. The judges have posted number 7 Small Hollow at 36-1 third. 10 Collective Beauty at 2-1 fourth, and 6 Run Camilla Run was 5th under Jan Hernandez. 4, 9, 7, 10, 6 in frame. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, number 4, Special Sauce with Evan Roman. Special Sauce is a 3-year-old dark bear brown filly by Practical Joke. Out of the Midnight Loot mare, Saucy at Midnight. Races for trainer Gennaro Garcia's Southwest Racing Stables Incorporated. The White Turquoise Stars and Cap of Steve H. Lewis. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Special Sauce at 6-1. Result official. The 4-9 exacta paid $49 even. Pick 3, $55.75. 50-cent trifecta, 497, 156.30. 4-4 double, $84.60. 10-cent superfecta, $151.25. And the 10-cent pentafecta, Run Camilla Run, was fifth in the dash. 497, 10-6 for it. 10-cent grand high 5. The pentafecta paid out $648 and change. 57.31 fast track. On to race 8 we go. And in the State Bred Sprint, all 10 run. No scratches. One Oil Man, the jockey Sammy Bermudez, has a win on the card. Sammy Bermudez will ride the 4-time winner, number 1, Oil Man. Opens 9-1. Exacta trifecta superfecta, the 10-cent pentafecta. Starts at the $5 last call thoroughbred double. Final pick 3 of the day featured. Post time 5:56. They're off racing 5 furlongs, and Small Hollow hopped in the air at the start, drifts back to last. Fast away Panache, who rockets to the lead for Santo Sanjor. Pursuing is Special Sauce in the turquoise cap, and right there Tiz in Sight, who's also on the pulse of the pace as they enter the far turn with Panache the leader holding the rail. Just over 3 furlongs to go. With toward the inside Momentario, who's joined on the outside as they round the far turn by Collective Beauty coming toward the quarter pole. Good Call is racing wide, and after hopping in the air, Small Hollow trails the Distaff Dash. First two of 5 furlongs, streak past in 21.69 as they straighten away. Here's Tiz in Sight, charging after Special Sauce, who just leans toward the inside. Panache packs it in. 1 furlong to go with Evan Roman. It's Special Sauce, and Special Sauce maintains a 3-length buffer zone over Tiz in Sight, close to the finish. Special Sauce. Special Sauce scores by 3 from Tiz in Sight. Third's close. Collective Beauty was joined at the
We have an update to the schedule, ladies and gentlemen. Due to some inclement weather, we did have to reschedule a couple of our premier races that we were going to have. They've been moved to Saturday, August 22nd. First post is noon. We've added this makeup day of racing for the canceled card that we had on Wednesday, August 12th. Please join us Saturday, August 22nd for our premier racing card featuring the $100,000 Ellen's Lucky Star and the snack. Good luck.
Special Sauce comes home to score 6-1. Certainly spices up those horizontal plays. But speaking of horizontals, we kick off that $5 late daily double opportunity in here, and it's a challenging endeavor. I do believe it's quite difficult to navigate through these final two thoroughbred events on August 19th. 5.5 furlongs going to be the distance in here. I really thought it was between the 1 and the 7. I frankly believe that the money was going to be reversed. I thought the 1 may take the majority of the money in the manner that the 7 has, and the 7 would be right around that 7-2 range. But it looks like I was dead wrong. Those two are certainly keyed, but keyed in very different ways and manners, at least at this point, is Oil Man. A little bit chilly on the board, per se. 4 wins from 19 starts. Winless so far on the season, has been given adequate rest since that effort on July 10th. Does get, in my opinion, a rider upgrade from Meeks off to Sammy Bermudez. Aboard, Randy Klopp going to be calling the shots in here. He's winning at 15%, looking to keep pace with Gennaro Garcia. Bermudez already winner on the day. He saved just enough in race 5 to get that mare home, a $5.40 winner. So he looks for his riding double that have been somewhat few and far between this season for Sammy Bermudez, winning at 12%. He's usually accustomed to be higher, upwards of 15% most seasons that I've been aboard. Oil Man's a horse who's been knocking on the door this season, back-to-back third-place finishes with a second likes to do his best running on the front end, hasn't been able to find the front end, therefore just kind of running evenly around the racetrack. But if you look at who he's faced, man, he's faced some very tough customers in the likes of Slam Dunk Justice, which is his first start of 2026. He broke a half step slow, tracked well on the two path, and just kind of evened out as expected. First start off of a long layoff, and then he ran against some tough foes in Hawkeye and CJ Storm, and last time out, Costly Pass is the beaten favorite in there. But he's feeling his oats. He's feeling good about himself. He's got the shortest way around the racetrack, and I certainly appreciate Oil Man feeling spunk with those blue Cheater Cup blinkers on. We'll see if the 5-year-old son of Turbo Compressor can get win number 5 in start 20 and keep Randy Klopp in pace with Gennaro Garcia, who continues to win on the day. The 7 is conference calling. Speaking of heating up, has anybody been hotter than Tim Eggleston? Started off a couple of weeks ago in which he had 5 or 6 quarter horse victories on a Saturday, and then don't look now, but the Eggleston gang, who had been chilly for many months to kick off the season, is right up there with the most wins in the entire Trainers Colony. Now, it does include both quarter horses and thoroughbreds, but 51 wins. He's 3 for 12 over the last 10 days and an incredible 20 for 63 over the past 30 days. So shout out to Eggleston and his team. I'm sure there was many weeks and many months they were just wondering what was going on, but the tide has turned. And speaking of that, with Eggleston goes 514 Racing. They had another winner yesterday. They look for another winner in here. I knew 8-1 was never going to happen with conference calling. I am shocked, though, that this horse is 4-5. Certainly in with a big chance, a horse who likes to be on the lead. Couldn't have looked better on July 15th. Hustled away, got the lead, and just kept finding. Gets the rider again today with Manny Esquivel, who's winning it over 30%. But conference calling at 4-5 is somewhat of a surprise. I'm sure that guy in the green hat with that Pacer shirt on is just diving in with both fists, trying to put some wagers in on conference calling for 514 Racing. We will see how it plays out for those who back 514. The 4 is Einstein's Ghost, Heron Thoroughbreds owner and trainer in here of this 5-year-old by Shaman Ghost, bred by Reese Ranch. 2 wins from 10 starts, and they should get some pace to chase. Now, they're plenty fast themselves. Einstein's Ghost has been seen of June, so maybe the freshest of this group. Gutierrez is going to be calling the shots in here for John Heron, coming in off of a photo finish loss to Neutron, who's been in very good form. I think there's a ton of pace in here. Conference calling wants to go to the lead. The ultra-speedy Oil Man is certainly in here, and don't overlook Silver Sterling, and then Einstein's Ghost is going to get a great trip and should be fresh. I don't mind a horse who goes to the shelf, gets a little bit of a layoff. It would be a concern if it was a red flag class drop, but this is actually a layoff and then protected. One who had been withdrawn from claiming in back-to-back starts both in April as well as in May. They wanted to bring this one back to their barn. They do so again today. And if they want to keep this one, then I certainly think they're in with a big chance in here for Einstein's Ghost, who has been at the claiming ranks in the past, but rarely in for a tag. Claim for 15. They want to keep Einstein's Ghost right here on the toes and on the muscle. A much more wide-open race than it looks. Right now, all the money is going through conference calling. The bettors early on, making it a one-horse race, but we'll see how they navigate through race 8 5 minutes from now.
The horses stepping onto the track now for the 8th race. State bred sprint over the 5.5 furlongs, a field of 10. Old 10 run, 1 Oil Man, a jockey change to Sammy Bermudez. Sammy Bermudez rides number 1 Oil Man. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, the 10-cent Pentafecta featured. Start to the $5 last call, Thoroughbred Double, 50-cent pick 3. Last one featured on races 8, 9, and 10. Fast Track, 2 minutes, 2 post time. Less than 1 minute 2 post time. Start here, the $5 last call. Thoroughbred Double. Fast Track, Old 10 run. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Saved by Town. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. for Gennaro Garcia, both with wins on the card. Oil Man, Samuel Bermudez on the Wednesday score sheet. Manny Escobar conference calling went in well. Joshua Morales with Silver Sterling. Rigoberto would be Evan Roman's double. Fernando de la Cruz catch a night train like Oil Man, both for Randy Klopp. Joseph Romero, Lambay in the red. Jose Gutierrez, Einstein's Ghost coming up. Now Lambay to follow. Danny Sheehy partners, He Be Ready. Lambay loads, He Be Ready. Fast Track Hero with a 5.5 furlong, so stand by. One more, Honorable Discharge. Mitchell Merle's also on the Wednesday score sheet. All 10 run here in this State Bred Sprint. They're in the gate. And they're off. Nice line out. Silver Sterling with Oil Man showing good speed. Catch a night train, part of an early scramble. Conference Calling looks to head them off. It's Conference Calling who's just taken the lead from toward the inside Oil Man. And Silver Sterling is right there whipping up the pace. Catch a night train back in fourth. Save My Town a wide fifth, but gaining as they enter the far turn, just over 3 furlongs to go. Then toward the inside is Einstein's Ghost. Catch a night train, got a shuffle and a drop back. Rigoberto's wide, but in the clear. Then Honorable Discharge with He Be Ready toward the inside green with a white diamond belt. Catch a night train's dropped right away, and Lambay is last. The quarter 21.73. Here come the Hoosiers. It's Conference Calling who joins Silver Sterling as they straighten up with Oil Man charging on the outside. Einstein's Ghost is fourth. Save My Town fifth. Rigoberto in sixth. Honorable Discharge is seventh. He Be Ready is eighth. And it's Oil Man who's been lifted to the lead by Samuel Bermudez. Silver Sterling goes down battling toward the inside to Oil Man. And Oil Man gets the result from Silver Sterling. Save My Town third. Einstein's Ghost was fourth. And Lambay ran into the frame. .104.16 out to the State Bred Sprint. 1-2-6-4, stand by for the fifth. 1 Oil Man. 4-1, Samuel Bermudez double on the day. 2 Silver Sterling, 9-2 the runner-up. 28-1 on 6, Save My Town third, and 14-1 for Einstein's Ghost fourth. Then Close Lambay with Rigoberto and Conference Calling. They were next. We trail back to Catch a Night Train. 104.16, Samuel Bermudez makes it a double on the day. Here for Randy Klopp, Liz Klopp, son of Turbo Compressor, was 4-1 at the off. The judges have posted number 7, Conference Calling, fifth after a photo. 1, 2, 6, 4, and the 7 for the Pentafecta. Turning to the Murphy Trailer Sales winner, circle the 1, Oil Man. Riding double for Sammy Bermudez. Oil Man is a 5-year-old big gelding by Turbo Compressor. Out of the Crown Ambassador mare, Nightly Ritual. He's now a 5-time winner. This is 20th career start. Randy Klopp trains. Liz Klopp's homebred. It's official. Oil Man. 4-1 winner. The 1-2 exacta paid $51.20. 50-cent trifecta 126 returned $191.85. 4-and-1 double 52.60. Einstein's Ghost fourth. 10-cent superfecta $177.29. Pick 3 capped off by Oil Man, $152.10. Conference calling fifth after photos. 10-cent pentafecta $671 and change. All 10 ran 104.16 after the running of race 8. 20 minutes away, the 9th of 10. 1 of 3 taken off the turf course. Note the main track distance, a mile and a 16th. Race 9, scratch 1, Mox Neeks. Take out the 5, Scenic Justice, and scratch 6, Lookout Kid. Scratch the 1, 5, and the 6. 3, Forever Greeny, a jockey change to Fernando de la Cruz. Fernando de la Cruz rides number 3, Forever Greedy. Exacta trifecta superfecta, the 10-cent pentafecta. Final double of the day. Post time, 6:25. Just to remind all of our Horseshoe Indianapolis fans, live racing will return tomorrow. Thursday post time, 2:10 here in town. No scheduled live card on Friday. Horseshoe Indianapolis Casino open 24/7. First Floor Road TB for simulcast wagering on tracks throughout the country. First Floor OTB. Saturday, we've added a race card. Hope you can join us here this coming Saturday. There's that reminder. Saturday's card will kick off at noon. Features a couple of premier races. Reschedule this card. On Saturday, we'll feature the Snack Handicap and the Ellen's Lucky Star. A couple of premier races. Hope you can join us. It's been added, this card. Saturday, August 22 from noon. Here comes a race replay. And they're off. Nice line out. Silver Sterling with Oil Man showing good speed. Catch a Night Train, part of an early scramble. Conference Calling looks to head them off. It's Conference Calling, who's just taken the lead from toward the inside Oil Man. And Silver Sterling is right there whipping up the pace. Catch a Night Train back in fourth. Save My Town a wide fifth, but gaining as they enter the far turn, just over 3 furlongs to go. Then toward the inside is Einstein's Ghost. Catch a Night Train got a shuffle and a drop back. Rigoberto's wide, but in the clear. Then Honorable Discharge with He Be Ready toward the inside green with a white diamond belt. Catch a Night Train's dropped right away, and Lambay is last. The quarter 21.73. Here come the Hoosiers. It's Conference Calling, who joins Silver Sterling as they straighten up with Oil Man charging on the outside. Einstein's Ghost is fourth. Save My Town fifth. Rigoberto in sixth. Honorable Discharge is seventh. He Be Ready is eighth. And it's Oil Man who's been lifted to the lead by Simmer Bermudez. Silver Sterling goes down battling toward the inside to Oil Man. And Oil Man gets the result from Silver Sterling. Save My Town third. Einstein's Ghost was fourth. And Lambay
Today's 9th race at Horseshoe Indianapolis has shifted from turf to dirt, creating a unique challenge for the horses. With the 1, 5, and 6 scratched, the dynamics have changed significantly. Let's explore some horses that might shine on the dirt surface. This race is expected to favor frontrunners, making early pace a crucial factor. Let's start with the number 4 for Mama. Jockey Joe Romero is aboard for trainer Don Fontenot. With an early pace rating of 95, For Mama has the potential to lead the pack right from the start. Number 9, Justice One More Time, another strong contender, boasting an early pace rating of 94. He has not been worse than third in his last 4 starts. Number 8, Bout Tree Fitty. This gelding could be a surprise leader in the race. The jockey Amir Mendoza is white hot right now. This horse has either been on turf or slop as of late, and will hopefully benefit from a fast track today. Good luck in the last thoroughbred race, and be sure to stick around for our quarter horse event in the next race.
The horses call postward for the 9th race. This one of those taken off the turf course. It's been an all main track card fast here over the mile and a 16th. Afield 7. Scratch 1, Muck Sneaks. 5, Scenic Justice, and the 6, Lookout Kid all have been scratched. 1, 5, and the 6 are the non-runners. 3, Forever Greedy, a jockey change to Fernando de la Cruz. Rides 3, Forever Greedy. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, the 10-cent Pentafecta featured. Final double of the day. Fast track, 2 minutes. We're less than 1 minute away from post time now. The horses are approaching the starting gate, going down to the mile and a 16th main track start. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in Santos Sanjor. Which side are you on? First to move into line. Javier Tavares with Stormback is joined. Which side are you on? Ramir Mendoza with Boutry Fitty. Fernando de la Cruz with Forever Greedy has taken his position in the starting gate. Javier Diego Justice one more time. Joseph Romero with For Mama and one more. Danny Sheehy partners inclined over the mile and a 16th. They're in the gate. And they're off. Which side are you on? Hopped in the air at the start, drops back to last. Stormback, For Mama vying for the early lead, and here's Inclined coming with an early run on the white cap. Justice one more time between horses. Forever Greedy holds the rail, Boutry Fitty, and after hopping in the air at the start, Which side are you on? Has dropped back to last as these Indiana breds go to the back of the track. Is For Mama with Joseph Romero. For Mama's the pilot at 27-1. And leads by 3/4 length to Stormback right there on the outside. Forever Greedy and Fernando de la Cruz in the royal blue with the orange sleeves and cap. Justice one more time and Inclined. These are well grouped. Boutry Fitty is 6 lengths off these leaders. And we trail back to Which Side Are You On, who remains 7th and last. The quarter 24.75 seconds. Looking at a long odds leader For Mama, who takes them to a half mile from home. Stormback right there with the front runner for Javier Tavares. Forever Greedy remains in tight quarters. Inclined and Justice one more time in the all black silks. Half mile for For Mama, 49.07 seconds. The trailers remain Boutry Fitty and Which Side Are You On? They round the far turn. For Mama just leads. Stormback, and here's Inclined, who's gearing up for a run for Danny Sheehy. 3/4, 1 minute 13.34 seconds. Inclined has swept to the lead. Justice one more time. With to the inside For Mama. Forever Greedy is hard pressed. It's Inclined. 1 furlong to go. Inclined just leads. Forever Greedy now has found a second wind. It's Forever Greedy Inclined. For Mama gives way. Justice one more time. And Which Side Are You On? Belated Willie with Fernando de la Cruz. Forever Greedy strides away to best Inclined by 4. Which Side Are You On was 3rd, and then Justice one more time, and For Mama finished 5th, well clear. $145.18. 310, 294, 3 Forever Greedy. 1 to 5 gets the result. 10 Inclined, 7 to 1 second. That was a good effort. 2, Which Side Are You On? 4 to 1/3, hopped in the air at the start. 9 to 1/9, Justice one more time was 4th and at 27 to 1 odds. Number 4, For Mama 5th. Fernando de la Cruz getting on the Wednesday score sheet, leads the meet with 52 here this season. Here for John of Richardville, Thirsty Acres, 1 to 5, Forever Greedy, and 145.18. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the Blue 3, Forever Greedy with Fernando de la Cruz. Forever Greedy, 4-year-old bank gelding by Forever Doro. The Quiet American Mare, Greedy American. For Tiana Richardville's Thirsty Acres Racing LLC, Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Forever Greedy. Was a 1 to 5 winner. Result official. $3.10 exacta paid $8.80. 50-cent trifecta, $6.45. The $1 late pick 4 presented by Itoba, $413.70. Justice One More Time was fourth. For Mama fifth. 10-cent superfecta, $2.55. 50-cent pick 3, $38.50. 10-cent pentafecta, $11.19. The 1-3 $5 last call double, $55 even. The 50-cent late fire 5 out of 5. Returned $363.50. The 1, 5, and 6 were non-runners. Favorite first, 7 started, 145.18. One more, 16 minutes away from a quarter horse maiden juvenile dash over the 300 yards. Fast track, scratch the also eligible, 11 a hint of bad, scratch 11. 2, SE Dynasty, Dex Mitchell rides the 2, SE Dynasty. 6, see you later, Antonio Rodriguez on the 6. These overweights, the 1 is +2, 2 +7 with Dex Mitchell. 4, He's a Clown as a pound over the weight, makes it there 125. Make the 5 Dangerous Carolina +7. The 6 is 7 over with Antonio Rodriguez. Make the 7 5 pounds over, and the 8 Alcala Politica 1 pound over. 10 Patrick D is a first-time gelding, and scratch the AE number 11. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, the 10-cent quarter horse pentafecta. Post time will be at 6:52. Wednesdays are for winning. Today's contest, Racing Rachel's Warriors, and congratulations to Steve Wallace picking up the $100 top prize. Every Wednesday, pick your way to $2,000 with the grand finale coming on closing week, that in November. Jenny Walker picking up the $75 second prize and the bronze medal, and $25 to Amy Napariu. Steve Wallace picking up the $100 top prize, picking his way to the grand finale in November for all of you hardcore Racing Rachel's Warriors. And they're off. Which side are you on? Hopped in the air at the start, drops back to last. Stormback for Mama vying for the early lead, and here's Inclined coming with an early run on the white cap. Just as one more time between horses. Forever Greedy holds the rail, Bout Tree Fitty, and after hopping in the air at the start, Which Side Are You On has dropped back to last as these Indiana breds go to the back of the track. Is For Mama with Joseph Romero. For Mama's the pilot at 27-1. And leads by 3/4 length to Stormback right there on the outside. Forever Greedy and Fernando de la Cruz in the royal blue with the orange sleeves and cap. Justice One More Time and Inclined. These are well grouped. Bout Tree Fitty is 6 lengths off these leaders. And we trail back to Which Side Are You On, who remains 7th and last. The quarter 24.75 seconds. Looking at a long odds leader For Mama, who takes them to a half mile from home. Stormback right there with the front runner for Javier Tavares. Forever Greedy remains in tight quarters. Inclined and Justice One More Time in the all black silks. Half mile for Mama, 49.07 seconds. The trailers remain Bout Tree Fitty and Which Side Are You On. They round the far turn. For Mama just leads. Stormback, and here's Inclined, who's gearing up for a run for Danny Sheehy. 3/4, 1 minute 13.34 seconds. Inclined has swept to the lead. Justice One More Time with to the inside For Mama. Forever Greedy is hard pressed. It's Inclined. 1 furlong to go. Inclined just leads. Forever Greedy now has found a second wind. It's Forever Greedy. Inclined. For Mama gives way. Justice One More Time, and Which Side Are You On? But Lady Willie with Fernando de la Cruz. Forever Greedy strides away to best. Inclined by 4. Which Side Are You On was third, and then Justice
Well, I hope everybody is enjoying this beautiful Wednesday afternoon at Horseshoe Indianapolis. How amazing is it to see the sunshine? I know we're all enjoying that. And again, apologies to everybody who had to endure such horrible weather situation last week. Better days are ahead for sure. All right, well, we have a nice race to close out the card today at Horseshoe Indianapolis. It's a 2-year-old maiden, purse of $17,000, and they'll be traveling 300 yards. Quite a few nice horses in here. Not a whole lot of experience. So we're going to see some horses that, maybe bobbled a little bit in their debut, but definitely can improve significantly in their second or third start. All right, let's begin with number 3, and that's Fatima. This is a filly by One Fabulous Eagle, who returns to action for Jesse Vasquez. Really good debut, in my opinion, on June 27th. That was a trial for the Heartland Futurity, and she finished second to a really strong Rising Star Juvenile, and that's TWA Political Beach. My whole philosophy about handicapping these young horses is if they don't win at first asking, okay, but who did they get beat by? And when you're getting beat by a horse with the magnitude of talent of TWA Political Beach, that's nothing to be ashamed of. It was a professional effort too. Giovanni Vasquez Gomez rode her that day. Today, Christian Penaloza, who's impressing all of us quite a bit, has the call. All right, let's move on to number 5, and that's Dangerous Carolina. She could certainly live up to her name today because she's going to make her 3rd career start for leading conditioner Tim Eggleston. This is a filly by Coronado Cartel. She was a training race winner back in April. That's that little 250-yard sprint that they give these young horses just to get them used to the starting gate and all those experiences of a race day situation, and that was pretty good. And then she ran second in her debut, 3rd over a sloppy track. Maybe she didn't like that so much in her trial on June 27th. And then most recently just really had an excuse. She was bumped badly in her Stallion Service Futurity auction trial. That was August 8th, but I think if she gets the clean break like she deserves, she'll be a top contender. All right, how about number 10, Patrick D? Nice improvement by this colt, sired by Eagles Fly Higher out of a Streaking La Jolla mare, kind of like, Streaking La Jolla was a real major star in Texas racing. Saw a lot of his progeny hit the winner's circle and win multiple stakes, so I'm always a fan of Streaking La Jolla. Patrick D was 7th in his June here in the June 4th debut, 3rd with a nice speed figure. The following race, which was next June 14th, Tony Cunningham, who's 2nd in the standings, gave the call to Isidro Banuelos today. I kind of like the far outside post for this horse that seems to be on improve. I certainly wouldn't ignore Patrick D. And then I'll round out my top 4 selections with number 4, He's a Clown. This is a Texas-bred son of He's Relentless, very powerful stallion. He's Relentless was a major graded stakes winner. Probably, I think, remember a little bit better as a 3-year-old than a 2, but still good pedigree. He's owned by Tammy and Tom Wiley. They're breeders of some extraordinary horses that we've seen over the past couple of years. So they own this one. Only one race under the belt for He's a Clown, and it was a 4th place finish in a very tough trial for the Heartland Futurity. That was June 27th. Natasha Perez, we speak about her quite often, her patience with these young horses, the older ones as well. And then Diego Bocanegra, who's such a big part of that team, has the call. So, I certainly have a lot of horses I wouldn't ignore whatsoever, especially, remember, with the 2-year-olds, they're learning as they go. And not all of them, except maybe Wild Over Corona, gets it right all the time. All right, so 3, 5, 10, 4 for my picks today. And then we'll be back Thursday. We have a card tomorrow, and we're also back Saturday with a special noon card, kind of making up for all the rainy days that we lost. And there will be a quarter horse finale that day as well. All right, that's it for me. Have a great evening. We'll see you back here tomorrow.
For a final time here today, Horseshoe Indianapolis paddock judge Brandy Bell with the call for Riders Up. Here they come. Stepping onto the track for the 10th race to close out the card with a quarter horse maiden juvenile dash. Over 300 yards, fast track, no wind. 10 to start. Scratch the also eligible number 11, A Hint of Bad. Scratch the number 11. The Juan Papacito G, 2 pounds over. 2 SE Dynasty Dex Mitchell rides, 7 pounds over. 4 He's a Clown plus a pound. 5 Dangerous Carolina, 7 pounds over the program weight. Number 6, See You Later. Make the rider Antonio Rodriguez plus 7 pounds. Number 7, TS Fly to the End, 5 pounds over. Number 8, Alcala Politica plus a pound up to 125 there. 10, Patrick D is a reported first-time gelding, Patrick D. Scratch 11. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta and the quarter horse Pentafecta. Get your wagers in. Due off. arriving at the gate. It is now post time. With Antonio Rodriguez. See you later. First to move in. Papacito G has joined. See you later. Dex Mitchell with SE Dynasty to post 2. TS fly to the end loaded. Now Fatima. Christian Penaloza for Jesse Vasquez. Fatima to post 3. Alcala Politica has loaded. He's a clown coming up. Thunder Bay in. He's a clown joined, 2 back. Rolando Pena with Dangerous Carolina drew 5. One more, Isidro Banuelos with Patrick D. 300 yards, fast track, no win for the last of the day. Thursday post time, 2:10 p.m. Eastern. All in. Off in the Wednesday finale. Fatima coming with an early charge, joined by He's a Clown, Dangerous Carolina right there in the middle. Here's Dangerous Carolina, surging up inside the final 110, chasing See You Later, Dangerous Carolina, and Fatima. Dangerous Carolina out to the maiden ranks from Fatima, and then close as See You Later was joined at the finish by Alcala Politica and Patrick D next after the 300 yards. Five, 3, and then a show photo. Number 5, Dangerous Carolina, and 4-5 was first. 3, Fatima, 2-1 second, and it's a bunch finish. 3rd, 4th, and stand by for the 5th after the quarter horse maiden juvenile dash. It's gone to Dangerous Carolina. Rolando Pena on the final favorites of the day for the quarter horse meet leader, Tim Eggleston. 4-5, Dangerous Carolina, a bridesmaid no more. The result of the photograph, finishing 3rd, was number 6, See You Later. 8, Alcala Politica was 4th. 10, Patrick D, 5th. 5-3, 6-8, 10. .879 seconds after the quarter horse maiden juvenile dash. Fast track, no wind, 15.879 seconds. Result official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, number 5, Dangerous Carolina with Rolanda Pina. 2-year-old Bay filly by Coronado Cartel. Out of Dangerous Dawn by Leaving Memories, Tim Eggleston trains for David and Tammy Hobbs. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Dangerous Carolina out to the maiden juvenile ranks tonight. 5-3 exacta paid $9.80. 50-cent trifecta, $69.10. See You Later was third. 3-5 double, $8.40. 10-cent superfecta, 5-3-6-8, $83.68. Patrick D was fifth. 10-cent quarter horse pentafecta, $470.20. And the final pick 3 of the day, $10.35. Dangerous Carolina, maiden win, clock 15.879. Fast track, no wind. That concludes our live racing program for today. We thank all that joined us here on track, and cheers to all who tuned in. Live racing resumes on Thursday, post time 2:10 p.m. Eastern. Until next time, for all of us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, it's been my pleasure today from the broadcast booth. For now, track announcer John G. Dooley saying good night. Off in the Wednesday finale, Fatima coming with an early charge, joined by He's a Clown, Dangerous Carolina right there in the middle. Here's Dangerous Carolina surging up inside the final 110, chasing See You Later, Dangerous Carolina, and Fatima. Dangerous Carolina out to the maiden ranks from Fatima, and then close as See You Later was off in the Wednesday.